How are y'all doing out there? You having a good? What are we on? We're on Wednesday. It is Wednesday the 3rd. No stream yesterday. Had a little busy. Actually, the truth of the matter is if you remember a couple weeks ago, I was supposed to have jury duty. Made it all the way up until Thursday night. They had not called me in. I was like, "There's no way they call people in on a Friday." Turns out they do. I had a lot going on that day, so I had to get a deferral, which was deferred to this week. I got called in, and so I was at jury duty yesterday. Pretty wild stuff. Actually did get placed on a jury. Obviously, I'm not allowed to talk about it. And then again, I needed to defer it because of upcoming vacations. So we keep kicking the can down the road, man. It is a pretty interesting part of the American judicial system, legal system. And I have served on a jury. It was actually pretty interesting. And I was pretty proud of being able to kind of do my role and those sorts of things. But that being said, man, I felt for every single person in the room because you could tell everyone there was like, I got other stuff to do, dude. I got a job, man. I got kids. I got stuff going on. So, anyways, happy to be back today. We're gonna do the we're gonna continue on with the legendary 7.2 Crucible. Have a good time with it. You know, we'll do some chatting, we'll do some talking, and then we'll probably still be streaming when the new EQ goes live. We'll probably jump over to that, and we'll get through the Crucible over the next few days. And then I've got, I didn't mean to actually leave these up on the screen. I have so many revives expiring. It's crazy how quickly they fill back up when you do the daily quests, man. That we'll be jumping into something a bit more difficult, probably. Well, early next week, we've got the Alliance Coliseum. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure when we'll do it, but I do want to jump in and start getting more, maybe the Epic of Pain done. I think it's the Epic. There's a couple different EOPs, but the more difficult one. And kind of start getting that stuff done, get some of those rewards and things like that. Shout out to Shadow on my Discord server and Alliance Mate who got the whole thing done today. It looks like early this morning. All right, let's go and say hello to some folks as people have been trickling in, man. What's up, Bill Gundorf? How you doing, buddy? You excited for the war season starting today? I kind of am, man. I feel like you officers, dude, you guys put a lot of effort into getting like the defense set up, getting updated stuff with the new rank 5s and stuff like that. I think it's gonna be pretty cool, man. I'm excited. I enjoy it. I enjoy it enough. What's up, Nacho? How you doing, dude? Thanks so much for being here, man. Ventures, nope, no good. What? No good. What did I ask? I asked something about, are you having a good Wednesday? I hope your Wednesday gets much better, then, buddy. I hope your Wednesday gets much better. Faith through fire. What's up, dude? Hope you're having a great day. Speaking of alliance mates, Doobie, what's up, dude? I was just thinking the other day to do Crucible Act 9 is coming soon. Actually, that's a really good point. Maybe it will, dude. These quests are monstrous. They're quite a bit. But yeah, you're right. Act 9 is now done. No, I should be live on Twitch. Oh, shoot, this is weird. Why is it not? Oh, my goodness gracious. Hopefully this takes us live on Twitch. Thanks for shouting that out. Let's see, this should take us live. Yeah, I think we're live now. So hopefully people start trickling in on the Twitch side. Thanks for bringing that up, Pixel, Wolf. And an interesting thing, and I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do with this yet, but enough time has gone by with the CCP drops and you know, whatever. I don't feel like getting into all that today, but enough has gone on and enough time has gone by where the confusing way that the Kabam's done it and all that things, like it's starting to really hurt on the YouTube side, and I'm not seeing the benefit on the Twitch side. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do there. I'm not dropping Twitch, just to be clear. What I'm considering doing is no longer streaming on YouTube unless it's like an event day, which kind of sucks. And I hate that because I know, especially because a lot of you have come from the YouTube side, and also a lot of you have spent money on memberships. And that's honestly the reason why I haven't done it yet. But I will tell you, and I hope you guys understand, is like a day like today, we'll see how this goes. And this is why I wanted to give it a little time. We'll see how it goes on a day like today. On a typical stream day, especially if it's early in the drops cycle, so like Fridays, Mondays, Tuesdays, the YouTube side just gets like, I mean, right now we're at 23 views. We just started though, so let's see. And so the YouTube views are outrageously low compared to what my channel would normally get, right? Or got before CCP drop started. But then I'm also not seeing the benefit on the Twitch side now either, because people are just immediately clicking on CCP drops because they don't know if it's a CCP week or not. And a lot of the CCP members are still putting CCP drops in their titles or their thumbnails and enough, or their overlays, and enough time has gone by where like no one knows anymore anyway. The CCP members did it long enough, and Kabam created a huge enough system, so it's like kind of hurting me on both sides. And I don't I stream for the enjoyment of it, and also to build an audience and to reach new people. But if I'm actively hurting my YouTube channel, like, and I really appreciate MCoC Encyclopedia being so forthright when he was on stream call the other day and saying like one of the reasons he hasn't gone on started streaming on Twitch is what it will do is if you stream on YouTube and people aren't clicking on it, then the algorithm starts to think, especially channels of our size. They're big for MCoC, but they're not big for YouTube. Channels of our size, what the algorithm starts to think is that people are not interested in your channel. So it's really starting to hurt the YouTube side of things. And so I hope you all understand. If you have other ideas, I'm very open to them. But particularly in CCP drops weeks, I think I'm going to stop streaming on YouTube unless it's like Alliance Coliseum or I don't know. I'm trying to look at this like Towers. The day Towers launch, I'll definitely stream on YouTube as well too. Next week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday with the Alliance Coliseum, I'll stream on YouTube as well too. But without it being an event like that, I might just stream purely on Twitch. I hope you all understand. And I've resisted as long as I possibly could. I even kind of hoped that Kabam would reconsider this whole CCP drops thing, but it's probably working out really well for them. Like if you think about it, it is funneling viewers to voices that they are more comfortable with, which is their right to do. It's their right to do. So, all right, let's go ahead and I'll continue to answer the questions, say hello to people, and then we'll get into this, man. War season starts today. Yeah, I think Twitch does start today. I think it does. I think YouTube does start today. I'm sorry, I'm reading multiple comments and trying to answer at the same time. What's up, Masai? How are you doing, bud? Oh, you're talking about the trials? Yeah, I'm not really supposed to talk about it at all, and I'm sure it's not a big deal, but still. So I appreciate you all letting me know that I didn't hit live on Twitch side. Just got back from watching the state of the video. Dude, thank you very much, Bart, and I appreciate that. I know it was a long video. My hope was that people either, like a lot of people do with quite a few of my videos like that, you treat it more like a podcast. So you just put it on while you're doing the dishes or the gardening or walking the dog or working out or whatever. So, or they just watched it over the course of the month or something like that. Covered a lot of things. And it was cool because like, I didn't want to just sit there. I didn't want to just sit there and crap on Kabam because I'm having a blast playing this game right now. So it's like, I want to be genuine. And so it was cool that like I didn't create the topics. I really did go back and watch the video from January. And then of course wanted to cover the modes and things like that. And so it was cool that like it organically just came up. And so there was plenty of places to give like A's and A pluses and stuff like that. Well, also some D's and F's and C's. So I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. I hope you leave a comment or something like that if you're up for it. You can benefit, yay, Twitch, and I can benefit from my sub. I mean, that's the other thing, Charles, is there is a large Twitch community that's now been built that we're having a blast. I just feel crappy for the YouTube side. I've resisted for as long as I could, but at the same time, like, I hope people understand I can't hurt my YouTube. I should not hurt my YouTube channel for it. It just sucks. It's really weird. And the really worst part about it is hopefully my hope is that Kabam understands what they've actually done and they respect the time, effort, and energy of their CCP members who are putting a crap ton of time into streaming on Twitch and building that audience, and that Kabam now stays committed to these drops in perpetuity. It's been my experience that they don't, and they won't. Maybe they will, or maybe they will not, but that they're going to do what benefits them with very little regard or concern for the CCP members themselves. And so they'll do Twitch drops or they won't do Twitch drops based on whatever's benefiting them in the moment. And they'll have very little regard to the people who are working there. They are working hard, dude. It's not easy to sit here and play a video game. I know it sounds like it'd be easy, but to sit here and play a video game for 6 hours, that's not easy. And to try to stay upbeat and entertaining, that's not easy. So they are working hard. I don't want to take anything away from them. And so I do hope Kabam respects that effort, time, and energy of those streamers who are doing those sorts of things and just always has Twitch drops for them. Because if they take that away, those audiences, they're going to be gone because they were there for the drops to begin with. And I think that would really suck, man. I'm thinking of taking Blade Stellar Forge R5. I was going to do Crit Monkey more, play New Blame. So you know what's really weird, Doobie, is when we did that challenge against the Goblin Man, I was like, this is a rank 1 Blade, and if once I got the fight down, we played it well. I was like, this really could have been done in like probably 3 revives, maybe 2. He's like fun. He's good enough. And if you want to see a rank 5 Blade in action, check out Sammy MCoC. He's done a couple of videos now. It's pretty cool, man. So not to do my whole state of the game video, because it's almost an hour long. But one of the things I talked about is 2026 champions and Ascension, all that stuff. And Command's got to stick with it, though. That's the problem. Is my concern that they're not going to, because it's not making enough money in the short term. But hopefully they made so much money in Banquet, and they're making so much money off the Giga Whales from Ascension that it doesn't matter. But 2026 champs, I think they're designed really, really well for the game in like 2022. And I think that's a healthier game. And so I hope they just stick with it, and we're at a place where the game becomes more of, dude, we've got this awesome Marvel IP. And so like, hey, it's a tough fight against a cosmic champion. You can take in Stellar Forge Blade and do really well with them. And if you think about it, if you look at and I'll probably do a video doing more of a deep dive on why Ascension's here, why BG's kind of sucks right now, and what it feels like is happening with design is they feel like they're going back to champions with class identities and staying within their classes. So that's why we don't have I want to think of like the right champion, because I keep thinking like that's why we don't have a lot of onslaughts running around who just demolish full nodes and challenges that we hit outside of just the skill class. And I do think that could be really fun. It's just, as I've been saying for like 7 or 8 months now, see, I didn't say 6 or 7, is that this is a game in transition. And so the transition is going to feel kind of bumpy and frustrating at various points in time. So I think that could be cool. We'll get to the EQ when it goes live. You'd be surprised. I want to have a conversation with you. I know we don't normally do that around here, but today we're going to do something a little different. I think I said hello to Messiah, but what's up, dude? Ventures, am I still doing? Yeah. This is a completely free to play channel, and I deleted the pay to win. I deleted my pay to win account. Kabam only deleted my access. I think the account's still. Last I checked, it was still. I haven't checked in on it in forever. Yeah, like many things in this game, when you hit the button saying you want to do a specific thing, Kabam's like, we'll do what we want instead. So they didn't actually delete the account, but my access to it is deleted. I won't use Twitch more than for my drops, and I'm coming back to YouTube. Try to catch your Twitch streams when I need my drops, but it doesn't always work there. See, that's what sucks, Dylan, is like I am not aware of a good solution to this. If you guys come up with one, please let me know. Sorry, I just got an email and the title of it. I apologize, guys. Just give me a second. The title of this email is one that, and it's from a person I know. This is okay. Everything's fine. It was stuff I already knew. It's just they're letting a larger group of people know. Ventress, where's the egg? I don't know. Where the egg? You tell me where the egg is. What's up? Thank you so much for the super chat, though. Let's get you up on the board, dude. All right. Thank you very much for that. And if there's a joke I'm missing there, please let me know. I'd love to actually be helpful. Get started, please. Hey, Cookie, this might not be the channel for you, man. I understand. You want to see gameplay. There's plenty of channels out there. We do gameplay, but we talk a lot around here. So, yeah. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you being kind and doing the please instead of just like barking a command. Are new drops coming today? No, that's I thought I heard midweek. No, I think it's Friday. But if new drops come today, I'll let you know for sure if we find out. My comment regarding your video today, I would also call out the handling echo damage change as a positive. I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I've been talking about that so much in other videos that I forgot to throw it into this one. It doesn't make up for the other times continuation, but it was a good step forward. Absolutely. As OME made the comment on the video, they're like, maybe one day you even get interested in spending again because you feel like the game's in a good place. And Never say never. I won't do it on this account because this is a free to play account. But we could start a new account and spend and whatever. But yeah. I would love to see consistent commitment to that sort of thing. Absolutely, man. Uh, hey, Vega from your State of the Game vid. What's up, Charles? Can you clarify something for me? Yeah, on the champ side, you gave it like a B minus. Why though? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to explain it better than I did in the video. Like you say, the older champs are too broken, but now they're releasing champs in more balance, and some like Bong or Madeline who are strong but not busted. So you give them B minus. What more do you want? Oh, got it. What more do you want out of that? Just for clarification. Well, yeah, that's a great question. Is one of the things, if you notice, is Kabam hasn't said this is what we're doing and we're committed to it. If they had, like, if they had come out and said that, right? Like, hey, we went too far and we needlessly power crept this game. And so as a result, champions are going to be a bit more muted and we're going to make them more powerful through Ascension. And they're therefore going to punch down on champions like Serpent and Dark Phoenix and Onslaught. If they had said that, then yeah, I would say like A+. You guys are hitting the mark perfectly. The issue is, and we've seen this over time, is they are very prone to like, well, we'll just make this one a little OP because we're going to drive sales a little bit, or maybe something gets past the balance department or something like that. So, because if you think about it, remember, Ascension was supposed to start for Peter Parker. He's one of the most broken champions in the game. So either that's just one that got past the goalie, you know, like someone just snuck something through with an interaction with a relic or something like that, just kind of snuck it in there, or they intentionally knew they were making a pretty broken champion. So I want to see more time go through. So it was like a B in the like, hey, it feels like this is what's happening. You're doing a good job of that, but I haven't seen anything stating some sort of commitment to it or anything like that. You did. You're my boy. What's up, dude? All right, guys. Let's go. The egg, Brian, who is teasing comeback. Yeah, man, that one. I have difficulty talking about Brian because I like him so much, and because we as a community know so little, and so I don't want to like there's no videos or anything like that for me to comment on or whatever, and so all of it is like conjecture, I think would be the word, and I don't want to do that with Brian because mainly because I really like him, you know. And there's a part of me that honestly doesn't want him to come back anymore. Like I've kind of gotten to the point where I'm like, I mean, it'd be fun to have him come back and have him stream and like just be able to kind of chill with the dude, you know? But his account, I mean, he could catch it up. He's such a skilled player. I mean, I did it, so obviously he could. Yeah, I just feel like the game's in such a different place and stuff like that. Like there's a part of me that's like, I hope he's out there just having a great life, you know? But if he came back, I'd be really excited about it. I think that's about all. And I know you're not asking me to say more. That's just all I really want to say about Brian. I really enjoyed my interactions with the man, and I felt like he had real integrity. I felt like he had real integrity, and I just really like him. I just really, really like him. All right, let's go ahead and move on into this. So I do have Simulus Planner, Simulus 67, and it is a couple years old because the event's a couple years old, but it holds up really well, and there's fight advice in there too. So I don't have the whole path planned. And I don't. We'll find out. Maybe I will end up feeling like I needed to, but I don't think I need to. All right, man. It's going to be a good day today. All right, dude. New rewards. People seem to think that there's new stuff coming out. It'd be cool if there is. I don't. Maybe there is because the Thor rag. Again, like I don't want to give people crap for misspeaking, and you know the live streams are like almost 2 hours long. Think about how many times I misspeak just in the course of you know, I probably misspoke multiple times in the last like 20 minutes, and so I don't want to give them crap for it. So period one, this isn't giving Kabam crap. this is kind of just reporting what actually happened, is I think they said that we should be at 50 of the observance. My best of my knowledge, the highest anyone can have is 49. And I think they took, I'm not going to say I think, I know they did. They got asked about it on the forums. And what I read from them was basically more are coming. So maybe it will be today. Maybe there'll be new drops today, because the Thorag store does go live today. And I know that there's a variety of opinions on him, and that's going to happen with any new champion coming out, unless they're just obviously amazing or obviously terrible. I think he fits within the 2026 champions. This is kind of like what we're talking about. I'm like, oh, yeah, he fits within the class identity, what's being asked out of the class. Like, I want him. I'm going to be happy to get him and use him where I think he might be good. And I feel like this is why I gave the question content an A+, like absolute A+. They are knocking out of the park. So you have 48. I think based on what we've experienced in 2026, they're probably going to give me places to use Rag Thor if I want to use him. Okoye will probably be better, but once I get Thor to Ascension level 4, he might be better, So it's just going to take a while for the champions with the less busted kit to be better, if that makes sense. Happy hump day. Hey, what's up? Reese's, yeah, happy Wednesday to you too. I thought new drops on Friday. They are, but there seems to be some strong thoughts that it might be today. And I could understand. Let's see. We'll find out. My voice got very high there. I was going through puberty again. How many revives should I go on in my first run of Abyss? That's Collector. Who's your option for the Collector? And are you doing like the villains or the heroes challenge? Because you can do that pretty low item if you have the right team and you kind of are used to the fights. Sometimes I wish I had integrity. It's one of those things most people wish for, but they're obviously very fine not having it. Stink. I added that to my 2028 goals. 2027 true. Yeah, 2027 is like that's not the year for integrity. That feels like more of a 20, like an even number sort of thing. I get that, man. That makes sense. What's up, Stink? Thanks for being here, bud. All right, when the defender's knocked down, they gain a cruelty. All right, man. When the defender's knocked down, they gain an evade charge. Wow, why all this, man? Tenacity, true focus, foresight. All right, man. All right. Based on looks, Rags looks pretty damn good. That's what I think, Messiah. I haven't gotten to test everything, so like, I'm aware maybe he's not going to be amazing or something, but the little bit of gameplay we did and oh shoot, this isn't worked out. The little bit of stuff I've seen, I'm like, looks pretty good to me, man. I don't know. Actually, I do know he looks pretty good to me, but he's probably like what I will place in like the 3rd or 4th tier of my tier list, which I know for a lot of people, they're like, if they ain't in the 1st or 2nd tier, I don't want to play them. And I'm not going to try to like convince people that they should play them. I'm getting destroyed here. I should pay a little bit of attention here. Did he just... What the heck was that, man? Oh, it's an acid. Helps if you remember the nodes. You heard that here first. I definitely don't want to die with my Onslaught. It's one of my best champions, so I'm focusing. Oh, so you get the Legends banner for doing the Creative Challenge? Yeah, Liam, I think I got it when I finished all 6 of the Volume 4. I'm pretty sure that's when I got it. I'm surprised at how good Thor buff is better than Jane Foster's buff. I'm not laughing at your comment. It's reminding me of some funny things, and I'm trying to figure out how to respond. Give me a second on that. man. Use an armor break or buff removal prevention. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the actual note, man. I'll just respond to that real fast. One, I don't think Thane, that's her nickname right here. I don't think Thor Jane Foster is nearly as good as they thought she was going to be. And I can understand how that can happen. They just don't fully know until the community's had like months and months and months to test a champion. And the thing with Thor is he already could do really good damage. And I feel like what they did is they just made the damage a little bit more accessible and a little more sustainable, while also giving him things like the combo and the endurance, which is what's being asked out of. And the game, in a very, I've meant that the game is transitioning. And so what feels like, dude, in only 6 months, like, yeah, in only 6 months, because they probably created the plan for it. You know, it's not like they created the plan on January 1st. And so I think Thor is just more current, you know, he's just more current with what his class is asking. Also, Mystic has had an explosion of champions. And so anyone that was kind of like a middle tier, and not mid in the insulting way, just more like a middle tier Mystic, now feels like, why am I playing them unless I just love that character? Because there's so many great Mystics out there right now. So I think that's a little bit of like, I think Thor Jane Foster kind of got hurt like on multiple sides just based on the game. All right. When the defender gains a special attack, they grant a different armor buff. When the defender is struck, they deal. Ooh. All right. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna Doom this, man. Let's go with our boy Doom. We're gonna have chat on screen. Oh, dude, thanks for the reminder, Charles. We definitely are, Charles. And I appreciate you reminding me. Okay, 2 matches, Realm Legend with Arthur Thor. 113 and 116 Thor is going to be OP on offense. I think so too, dude. I don't know about OP, but I like the excitement. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, dude, tier 3 and tier 4 champions are really, really freaking good, dude. And I'm more on that. I just am trying really hard to respect that. I'm aware that there are some videos out there saying he's not very good. And what I'm trying to do is respect that while also showing that I think it depends on your framing. He's probably not going to be a BG's nuke until he gets ascended multiple levels above everyone else. There's a lot more to the game than BG's. And Kabam's finally giving us a lot more to the game than BG's. So I'm not evaluating champions purely on BG's unless it's our BG's tier list. You know what I mean? But I can totally get why someone who's really interested in battlegrounds and competitive play, that's what they're focused in on. Hey, what's up, Charles? Love seeing that emoji, man. Now I hold the power to see Twitch, the mid side. I know, dude. I mean, just as evidence, we have 93 on Twitch at the moment and 50 on YouTube. I don't know. These terms get overused nowadays, so it sucks using them, but it's actually the truth. Is like, I do want to like be authentic and like organically grow the channel at the same time. Actively doing things. What? See, now why'd you do that, dude? I was holding my block. That's what I'm talking about when I gave the AI the grade I did. Is that's never gonna go away. AI 2.0 isn't gonna make it so they don't throw specials into your block. I really do think some of the community misunderstands what Kabam wants to do with AI 2.0. And I think it's important. Why are we not gaining power like I thought we should? What's going on here? Is this part of his new kit? There's another special right into block. Is he immune? We don't have time to go read this now. Is he immune? Is Strange immune to what the Withers. Thank you, MCoC Encyclopedia. It's almost like you know a lot about this game, man. Like I don't know. Have you thought about starting a YouTube channel, like trying to help people out? I feel like it might go well. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Frosty just mad he ain't got emotes. I have a lot of them for free, so there should be quite a few for free. Charles, I think we got that from a hype train. Looks like a little balloon puppy, a balloon animal puppy to me. Don't tell me if it's not that, because it makes me really happy when I see it. Like I feel like I'm at at a party in the middle of a park, and someone hired a balloon artist, and they're making animals for the kids, man. And I'm also in line because I'm simple minded and I like silly fun things. All right, let's get back to this. I was busy laughing. I didn't see this encyclopedia's joke and then just completely missed this. Dude, and now Doctor Strange is... What is going on? This guy is a menace. I think that's a balloon dog dropping the kids. Charles! You almost got me to say it all. Dude, Mr. Strange, will you please stop gaining power, sir? It would be very helpful. YouTube has better emotes? Oh, like the generic ones? Does YouTube have... Oh, they must, because I see that little blue... What is that? Is that like a tadpole? See, I was reading chat and now I'm gonna die. I deserve that. What's up, Sir Lancelot? How you doing, man? Did you see Heimdall was knighted yesterday? In real life. It was pretty cool. It was I don't know why it was on my newsfeed, but it was. It's if you ever wonder if the various things are actually listening to you talk, they're like, he really likes Heimdall, so he couldn't care less about British royalty, but let's go ahead and throw that on his newsfeed. Like, why else would that be on my newsfeed? Like, whatever. Tech companies. Anyone else try putting in a Doctor Strange? I don't know if we have our Strange on 29. And to be clear, if I hadn't looked up and read chat, we would not have died there, but it was worth it. I'd do it again. And I will do it again. Oh, are the two chats beefing? Since I have the combined chat and I am trying to not die, I'm not actually aware of that happening. All right, let's try not to die a second time. Are you talking about Idris Elba? Yeah, Heimdall. That's not... Wait, are you telling me that's not... I mean, that's... He's not really Heimdall? Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And he actually was knighted. That's also true. All right, we're almost there, huh? Who uses Twitch anyway? I'm starting beef. Go for it. Maybe we can get enough that'll make it so I'll still stream on YouTube on non-event days. Because I was being serious. I have very mixed feelings about it. And I just hope y'all understand. Or understanding. Uh-oh. Did not mean to do that. Damn it. We're gonna die a second time, aren't we? Nope. Tanky Doom. Tanky Doom is a good Doom. Alright, cool. You know what? You do chat your emotes. Oh no. Oh no. Be kind. Be kind. Oh, they're not using the emotes I created, so that's why they're lame. I'm with you, Sir Sir Lancelot. Come at me, bro Chato. Alright. This is kind of funny, actually. I wish I had my Tommy Shelby no fighting gif right now, man, because I would use it. All right. Now we are on to Symbiote Supreme. Immune to Petrify and Wither. Buff immune will help prevent some damage. All right. Actually, we got them exclusive Vega exclusive. There you go. Someone put some hard work into those. I am one of the people who did that. Thank you, Charles and Mr. Sir Lancelot. I always want to call you Mr. I'm sorry about that. You've been knighted, man. You got to respect that stuff. Ebb and flow knockdown. Okay. So when the defender activates a special attack, they gain a stun immunity buff for seconds. While the defender's above 1 bar power, they gain. They're immune to the effects of ability power rate and petrify. Oh wow, this is an interesting one, man. Interesting. Yeah, I'll switch over to the EQ when it goes live for sure. Yeah, I think people will be more interested in seeing it at the time, so might as well do it, you know. The whole buff immunity thing. This is kind of a tough fight, dude. And he's gonna go stun immune too, right? I feel a little weird utilizing my photon's only rank 1, but she's so powerful. I feel a little weird using her already, but I think that's the right call. So we'll go ahead and do that. I'm going to be doing some rank ups actually very soon. I've already done a couple. Y'all, I've done them on stream. So I think we'll do a couple more maybe today or tomorrow. Just continue to make the account a little stronger. Photon's one of the champions that I'm obviously looking to get up pretty soon. So, yeah. This is really funny. Y'all are actually making me laugh. What's up, Cypher? How are you doing, man? All right, let's get into this. Oh, that's true. Good point, NC. Yeah, maybe we'll do the rank ups right before EQ. Nothing too crazy, but I think we'll have like a new rank 3 champion and maybe 1 or 2 new rank 2s. So like on my account, they're super helpful, you know? Thought that would land. Did not mean to go to the SP3. Playing really, really well today. This is awesome. Just drink some water. Thank you very much. I think we're just gonna start over. Like like a lot of fights in this game, slow and steady is will win the race on this one, I think. All right, we're almost there. Darkness, I see your question, but I wasn't able to understand it over a quick read. I'll definitely get back to it here when we get this done. Come on, this was not the time for you to go passive, dude. Come on. Yeah, I think it's time to boost. What was the question, Darkin? Do you think after the stuff in game update and the event go, a new one will come? I believe that in 1 hour. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't understand exactly what you're asking. I'm not trying to be difficult. I do really just, I'm not sure. You got to watch out for that big fifth. This is stink. I can't say that on TV, man. I'm asking you, do you think after the event goes, after 1 hour, a new event will replace it? Which event? I feel like I'm not trolling you. I know it seems like I probably am, but I swear I'm not. What event are we talking about? Like the new EQ? Because no, I don't think there'll be a new EQ. Wait, no, yeah, there will be a new EQ in 1 hour. I think, is that what you're asking? No, like the Coliseum event. Oh, no. I think it's over. No, Sir Lancelot, this is a rank 1 photon. And they called out, ideally you want like a buff immune champion. And I shouldn't have been dexing when I had the staggers on me. She's never been like an outrageous damage monster, but she's been good. You know, I think with me playing a little bit better, we get that down. This is also just a rank 1 7-star, so please don't unfairly judge her based on that. Yeah, let's just do this. I mean, I'm essentially just trading these free revives for the 60% revives that we'll be getting from finishing this off. So yeah, it's kind of weird how we've already gotten to that point on this. Omega, I think the Thor Rag Thor goes live today, but no one has the observance. I think that's probably why some people think that maybe we're getting an extra observance today or drops are coming. But I have not read anything like that, so I'm just expecting that to happen on Friday. So the store will go live today. Maybe they'll do like it is a free service live service game. There will probably be a sale to buy some observance today. There we go. That's probably how it happens. But Friday's available. He's available to everyone who caught up and observes. Yeah, Sir Lancelot. Yep. All right. Who's next? Sorcerer Supreme. Buff immunity or power control needed here. All right. They called that out last time, and I didn't do it, so I think I should listen up. Let's go ahead and read it real quick. Okay, I see where they're calling out buff immunity. I'm just talking about my Photon. She's ranked 4 and it feels like she hits like a pool noodle compared to my other shines. Yeah, I don't think she hits the highs of like Spider Woman or even like Luke Cage, at least not as easily. Get all your charges, get into your power mode, throw that SB2. The heavy can help out a lot too. And then if you wasn't like she punishes, I think if she punishes specials, she like delays or pauses her damage mode. Yeah, I hear you though, and I can understand why she might feel that way a little bit. Shoot. This just tested my roster a bit more than I thought it would. I'm losing 2.4k ascension. Totally sucks. I hear you, dude. I hear you. I used mine to ascend, I think, Hercules yesterday and Ronin. But dude, this is like, for all intents and purposes, like a 4-month-old account. So most veteran players are already going to do that. I don't know what else to say except for I'm sorry. I'm aware of some smart players are saying they think that Kabam's treating Ascension more like energy and that we'll always have like a steady flow of it. I'd like to see that happen for a prolonged period of time before I could really like agree with that or feel confident in that. And I haven't seen Kabam say that that's what they're doing at all. So, but yeah, maybe that's what they're doing. I don't know, but you know my thoughts on it. When the thing all went live, I was like, oh, what they'll probably do is create a band-aid so that people are incentivized to spend on the Ascension sale. And then they literally created a band-aid so that people were incentivized to spend on the Ascension sale. So like, I don't want to do, I'm not saying like, oh, I'm right. I'm saying like, right now it has the effect of feeling like Kabam's basically punishing you for competing the content or possibly spending on some deals to get Ascension dust, which sucks. Dude, Sir Lancelot, you use a I'm sorry, I didn't see that, bud. Top five bosses MCoC. All right, you want to hear something wild? I actually think Ares is a really good boss. Him taking my revives the way he does, and he doesn't even apologize. Does not mean I think he's a bad boss. I actually think he's a really good boss. And I see so many people in the community feeling like enjoying him, getting better at him. I wish I was one of them, but I'm not. But that doesn't mean he's bad. Me not liking something doesn't mean, or me being bad at something doesn't mean it's bad. I think he's actually a great boss. Having gone through and done these bosses lately, I thought I actually had a lot of fun doing the Karina with the tech one. Like getting that little trick with Ironheart and getting the extra damage, I thought was really fun. Shoot, man, you're making me think here a little bit. I liked a lot of Lotan, the Doom one. No, I liked a lot of the Doom one. Was it like his final phase? There was a phase where I'm like, this just feels cheap as hell, though. I mean, that's very much this game. There's always gonna be something that feels a little cheap. It's just how much do they dig into it? What else? I think Lotan's the one I really did like. The one that's asking you to use science champions. I thought that one was actually really fun. I thought it was really cool design. It felt good. Ham just did a video on this and I watched it. We go for it? Yeah, let's see how much we can do. I was gonna go to my SV3, but what the heck? Okay. Whatever. I'm struggling to think of a couple more. Low tone was a pain on release. The frame drops cost. I mean, that's literally this game. Like, I don't mean that in like, I'm not excusing it. I'm saying that like, I hear you and I get you, and it does suck. Like, and to act like it doesn't happen, I think it's just really weird. So I'm sorry that happened. But I did fight her recently, and I don't recall having like the visual issues or my phone really struggling. Warlock, Corvus Glaive Gladiator, Deathless King Groot. Watch Bubble Shoot if you don't have the SP1 decks. Use champs with big SP2s. Remember your specials can't crit if he has armor. Holy crap. I've obviously defeated these bosses before. No, actually, I didn't. I didn't 100% these acts. All right. I've been flow heavy. The defender has protection, reducing all incoming damage by 60%. Hitting the defender with a heavy attack removes their protection and grants the attack. Okay. While the attacker has more than 33% of their max power, they come. If the attacker uses special 56 times. Okay. Thank you very much, Alan. It's very kind of you. Appreciate it, bud. I think we're just going to use null and try to get this over with. I don't like that we're already at this point. Any advice for someone who's had bad luck in life and most of it and nothing that seems to work? Yeah. Give me a minute. If you're comfortable with it, can you give me like a specific example of like what sort of field, right? Like there's all kinds of like life stuff like this, or like self-help books, or like you attend these like seminars on how to like do better in life or whatever, or, you know, stop making excuses, stop whining, stop complaining. And I'm always like, I think for some life situations, yeah, man, I think that's really good. But some people genuinely are born into like outrageously difficult stuff, man. And so this whole idea of like, well, you're just whining and you're bringing it on yourself and all these things, I'm like, no, I don't think that's accurate, dude. Not every, like, you got to really work really hard, but you also got to get lucky along the way. Like, I'm aware of how lucky and fortunate I've gotten at so many points in times in my life. No matter how hard I worked or studied for the exam or the test or whatever, someone had to take kindly to me. Someone had to help me out. Someone had to help me get through a door. And so this idea that like, I think it just feels like so many times people end up like successful or whatever in life, and then they like forget that someone helped them out, or they got a break, or they got lucky somewhere along the way, and that doesn't happen to everyone. And so I always try to be cognizant of that whenever giving out like advice or things of that nature. Is remember that not everyone caught them breaks, man. So like, don't give your advice out acting as if you didn't get lucky yourself too. That always like, it doesn't piss me off. It doesn't like make me angry, but I'm always just like, I'm not paying attention here anymore, because they're just completely ignorant or forgotten about the fact that they caught some breaks along the way too. And I think that makes the advice really hard to take or listen to. Bro, I got next between Serpent or Sinister. Who should I choose? I don't have them, so it's better for Epoch of Pain. Epoch of Pain. It's unfortunately going to be Serpent. Even though I love Sinister, it is Serpent. Serpent's going to help you more through Karina's. I love Sinister, dude. It's one of my favorite champions to play in the whole game. Love Sinister. But Serpent, because he handles the miss and the evade, and he just gains power. It's as simple as that. Bro, I'm so sick of the AI. I've never seen Captain America move that fast, as well as I'm 40, 50, 60 bars in, and it forces Squid ends up completely closing the app. That's happened once. Yeah, man, I'm sorry, dude. That's why I did the state of the game today, and I gave the AI my big D, dude. I just was like, this just gets a big D. And I don't care. When AI 2.0 comes out, it's not going to be what's better or more fun or more fair for players. If it's that way for like a year, maybe I'll start to believe it. But until that happens, and happens for a long ass time, all I think AI 2.0 is going to do is just give Kabam more control over it. That's all they want. Lots of death, mental health issues. Been trying to find something I'm passionate about and get out of the industry. I've been trying to get out of it since my dad died. Jeez. Wow, Colin. Hey, man. This is pretty heavy, serious stuff. I want to be honest, buddy. Is we're getting outside of what I have any sort of. I'm not trained or anything like to deal with, and so I don't want to like give really bad advice. And so what I would suggest is find a true professional, like a good one, that can talk about these sorts of things and help out. Because this is like an example of what I'm saying. Like if I was just like, well, what you got to do, man, is just like plan things out and like think a little bit more positively, bro. It's all in your perspective. F that. No, sometimes really, really horrible things happen to people. And let's stop acting like if they just tried a little harder, like that. Yes, there's some cases where that's accurate, but a lot of these other cases, like, no, dude, things have happened, man. And I think getting some true, genuine professional help is definitely the way to go, bud. Yeah. And, I hope it improves. I hope it gets better, buddy. And, yeah, I'm genuinely sorry. I would also like, I mean this, buddy, and I know this probably is not the advice you're looking for, but I would not be playing this game. I would try to avoid anything that is intentionally trying to create habits or form habits that are not healthy for you. And you're probably in a state right now that you're very, very prone to those habits and things like that being enforced and being created. If you're like, no, I need this community, and I get you, man, I get you. I ain't gonna shame you for it. That's for darn sure. But I would look to try to get some strong, serious, very real professional help. Those are very real things, man. I appreciate being here, buddy. All right, let's go ahead and get this done. Hey, Hicks, how you doing, man? Vega gave you his big T. What? Hey, man, someone's got to get it. You know what I mean? All right, that joke. Let's stop that joke now. I just gave the AI a big D in my grades. We were grading everything, all right? That's all. That's it. Any guesses for the content drop today? Dude, you know what's weird, man? Is the community really seems to think something's dropping today. I don't think it is. Except for the new EQ. Oh my god, I have messed this all up. I might not be able to get this done. I may have underestimated, shoot. And I, like an idiot, I chose a champion who doesn't have any buffs. Shoot. Or maybe just paying better attention when I select the champions. No, Hicks, I'll be honest, I didn't. I've just had way too much going on. There's a couple of times I actually remembered that you did that topic. I think it's too big of a topic. Like you got to narrow it down, man. I'm happy to give you if you want to narrow it down to like Marvel movies or Disney animated ones or princess movies or something. I'd be happy to have that conversation. But I think top 5 Disney movies, it's just because they own too much. They own too many things. You predict a daily super event. All right. I mean, I'm here for it. Yeah, I had to stop. The joke was going to go a little too far. Nah, Colin, I ain't uncomfortable, man. I wasn't so much uncomfortable. It was just, I ain't going to talk out of, you've heard me say before, if I don't know, I'm going to say I don't know. And I ain't going to BS people, especially on super serious stuff, but that's all. I appreciate hanging out. You're welcome to hang out. I love having you here, bud. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Alan. What Alan's saying is like, I think there's a lot of negative in our community, but I think the vast majority of it is positive. This game as a community, it does not deserve. And I think that's because of Marvel and superheroes and people who are into what a lot of the Marvel superheroes are actually really about. And so there is a lot of positivity and support of others and helping people and knowing that like what comes around goes around, man. We're all gonna go through some real serious stuff in life. And so yeah, that's thanks for the reminder of that, Alan. All right. I don't want to just start wasting items, although they're in the stash anyways. If we start running this a bit more, I'll just back out. It's fine. We got the new EQ coming here in 40 minutes. So yeah. Okay, animated Disney movies. All right, Hicks. All right, man. I see what you're doing. I see what you're up to. I see what you're all about, man. Well, I think the Wreck-It Ralph's likely got to be on there somewhere. I think I maybe like the second one even more than the first one. Here, this I will pull it up on the internet for. I just want to get out of this fight, please. Don't let a warlock destroy me. So we checked this out last time you did this, and like the internet search was so bad. So like I'm on Rotten Tomatoes. They have Pinocchio. No, what? No way. Pinocchio is number one. Zootopia as number two. Let's try to pull this up. Zootopia is number two. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Zootopia. I think it's a very good movie. But 101, they're going like with all the old stuff. I don't like the old stuff at all. Aladdin, Moana's pretty damn good. Moana's a very good movie, dude. Beauty and the Beast. Did someone in like their 90s make this list? What is going on? This is like as bad as the last list we checked out on IMDb. Mid on no, Frosty. What's wrong with Moana, dude? What are you serious? Sinister, Serpent, or Starkey is better selection than CCP selector. Please help. Shit. Do you still have the villains Karina still on? I assume that's what it is, right? Isn't that the Karina selector? I personally think it's between Serpent and Starkey. Starkey is not available in the crystal while Serpent is. So I can understand the argument for Starkey. Serpent simplifies the villains Karina so much. You're joking? Okay, don't find. All right. So like I went with Serpent because he was going to help me. I could not have probably done the villains runs without him. Oh, it's the Rotten Tomatoes is list is based off the rating system you use. Isn't users? Wait, it's users? Like I'm starting to trust Raya and the Last Dragon. I mean, don't get me wrong. Again, Raya is a fine movie, but it's not. Encanto, dude. Encanto is insane. I think Encanto's got to be in the conversation. The Lion King, The Little Mermaid. Yeah, this is someone who's definitely romanticized like old Disney stuff. Zootopia 2, Mulan, Bambi, Lady and the Tramp, Big Hero 6, Bolt, Tarzan. I don't know how in the world Frozen is below Sleeping Beauty, Tarzan, Lady and the Tramp, Bambi, The Little Mermaid, The Lion King. I just don't get it. I don't. I think Frozen's got to be up there. Moana's got to be up there. This is the one. Ralph Breaks the Internet. I think Ralph Breaks the Internet's awesome. I think that's the tell right here. Because in Ralph Breaks the Internet, they actually make fun of all of these like old princess movies. And so I think that's the tell right there. Whoever wrote this is probably wearing a crown and makes people call them princess. You know what I mean? Like they're probably getting dressed up in their best pink gown and makes people call them princess, and they've got a nice little crown on, and they still call their dad daddy even though they're like 55 years old. So yeah, I think we can tell now the author of this. We're starting to develop a picture. Yeah, I just can't. I don't. Yeah, I can't. I can't. Anyways, so yeah, I think you got like Moana, you got Frozen. Um, I feel like we're still missing a bunch. Zootopia is really good. I know all of you guys love The Lion King, so throw it in there for all of you guys here in your 30s. Make you happy. And Kanto. I think Encanto's phenomenal. I like Zootopia. I just don't think it's like heavy enough to put it in there, but it's fun and it's a good little animated film. Um, why is my YouTube stream still showing me fighting Warlock? What's going on there? It's really weird. Huh. All right. Or an old woman. Yeah, old man easy. It's almost certainly an older woman. Like it's almost. What is going on? Why is that happening? It's really strange. Many people do not like Ralph Breaks It. Why? What's wrong with those people? Are they people who don't watch movies? Maybe, possibly. Must be illustrated by Land. Lion King was my child. I'm dying on this hill. Maybe I'll try to watch it again. Maybe I'll try to watch Lion King again. I just don't recall being like. But again, I was not the target audience at the time. All right, we got Elsa Bloodstone here. They're suggesting Toad and Danny Moonstar. Oh my god. Prowess effects will reduce unstoppable duration. The evade will trigger his counterattack. I'm feeling like I don't want to do this anymore. I'm not going to lie. The hate for Disney classics. I mean, y'all don't want to hear my Disney stuff, man. I'm not an old school Disney fan. In case it's not clear. Defenders under the effects of unstoppable become stun immune. Shoot, I haven't played Danny in forever. I think I have a Danny Moonstar. Because this actually, I can see why they're calling out Danny Moonstar. Wouldn't Cyclops be really good for this? Let's try Cyclops. And then if we start dying, we're just over it. What's old school Disney to you? I mean, I think there's like a few different eras, right? Like there's like that Pinocchio, Sleeping Beauty era where honestly, like I watch it and I'm just like, I can't believe this was like, I don't know. I don't know if we have the time to fully get into this. They just feel really old and not in a good way. Like the values and the things that are presented and all of that sort of thing. I'm still trying to figure out why my YouTube is showing. It's like not current. Oh, that's why. Okay. There, that's better. And then there's like that newer era. There's like a modern, or they like updated significantly, and you can see that in movies like Mulan. I think is like a good example of that. Probably Lion King probably falls in there. Their version of like Beauty and the Beast, The Little Mermaid. These are movies that like I was well past watching. I was not of the age to watch those movies. I was too old, basically. And then I think there's like kind of the modern era where you have movies like Moana and Frozen and Ralph Breaks the Internet. So yeah. Let him have his Rachel Zegler moment. Who's Rachel Zegler? See, that's the other thing, Old Man Easy, is I was like, wait, there's a ton of movies that I know I like that aren't being listed. I don't think Pixar was in there. The Lion King is basically a Hammett remake, so it's got a classic story structure. Always been a solid movie. I'll give it another watch. I'll try to watch it. Maybe I'll be like, it's incredible. What's up, Battle Kid? Lion King, Big Hero 6, How to Train Your Dragon. How to Train Your Dragon, why wasn't that on there at all? Encanto Cars, nice. How to Train Your Dragon DreamWorks. Oh, okay. I'm going to start a Vega hate train for his dislike of old Disney. Hicks, I feel like most of the comments you make on my videos seem like hate comments. Not gonna lie. I guess the Bolt or the Emperor's New Groove in there. I'm sorry, back from lunch on this Vega. If I get a meeting from Waking Gem Days on Gene or Sinister. This sucks. Gene. Again, I love Sinister. I do think Gene is more asked for. And her what will cause you to use her a ton outside of her damage is baked into her awakened ability. What's up, Arsalan? How you doing, bud? I like New Disney being more focused on learning to love your family instead of run away from the prince and say they suck. So DC Bones, I I'm trying really hard not to fully delve into this conversation, but that's kind of part of it. Like, um, I'm a parent, okay? So like keep that in mind, like as far as like what we're gonna show our kids and like glamorize to our children is like I do think Disney is for a while now feels like they're more getting what I believe in and want for my kids. Let's put it that way. And I think you're hitting on some of that. Vega is the live action Snow White. Oh, yeah. I mean, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Sure. I don't, I'm not interested in the live action versions of movies that I don't like. So I don't know. I don't know if that's good, bad. I have no idea. Fox and Hound is the best Disney movie. Yeah. This is really interesting. Yeah. I'm joking. You know that? Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes, chicks. And I don't think other people know you're joking. Disney is problematic. Period. If you look hard enough, most things are from the past hour. Chris Mikado, like, oh, dude, you guys are gonna make me have this. You're gonna, and it's a. You don't understand. I actually love this conversation. I just don't know how much you all actually want to hear my thoughts on it, or like people viewing this too. Um, I think it's really important whenever we judge things from the past that we keep in mind like the era that they came from, right? Like even like thinking of like my grandparents and stuff and like things they would have said or things they would have done and like judging them. One, I don't know how much we should be judging our relatives to begin with, honestly, but also like judging them based on today's values and standards is not fair, I don't think, because so much of these things are about like what we're exposed to or like what opportunities are actually truly available. And so I think it's important to take those things to art and to entertainment as well, books, what have you, right? And that doesn't mean you have to like them, and that doesn't mean you need to read them or consume them or view them, but I do think like if in judging them, so like in judging Sleeping Beauty, let's say, dude, if someone put out Sleeping Beauty today, like what the hell is wrong with you, man? You know what I mean? But the romanticizing of certain things in that era was about like the opportunities that like felt like they were genuinely available. And I still think it's kind of weird, not like to be fully forthright. But I can't help but see it through the prism of like what I've experienced in my life, in my era, in my time. And I know some of you are like, "Are you taking this too seriously?" Like, well, so many of our formative things are from our childhood, and these are considered like childhood movies, or just even like the ideas of like Pinocchio. But you can see like the world was a harsher place back then, right? Like you look at like Grimm's fairy tales. So often they are scaring the crap out of kids so that they wouldn't go and do a thing. Parents probably at the time didn't have the time or they weren't as present because they were like farming the land or working their ass off, like whoever knows in the next town. And so like you just scared the crap out of your kids. Like, don't go into the forest because there's a witch out there and she's gonna eat you, right? And then so like that's what a lot of like Disney's movies and stories and things were like based on, was still this idea of like you got to scare the crap out of your kids because if you don't, they're gonna go do these really horrible things. And so like again, like it's important I think not to try not to go into like, we don't know if it was, there was no evil intent, at least we can't prove that, but like the idea of like Pinocchio of like, don't lie because if you lie your nose is going to grow and you're not going to turn into like a real boy. Like there's just some really crazy things in these movies. um Shoot. And then if you take it like to like little girls and like the princess culture that was created through these movies, like they weren't originally princesses, they just realized how well when they did like their Disney on Ice and things and they started like watching Disney parks, like how many of the little girls were showing up in like the dresses of the characters. And so they created princess culture to make money. And it became about consumerism and aesthetics and looks and being treated as if you're better than other people. And they made a load of money on it. And so like all of those princess movies, like it's very difficult for me to not see them through that paradigm, because the last thing I wanted my little girls seeing or thinking or thinking their parents liked was this idea that like, well, you're a princess, and so therefore if you act better than everybody else and you dress in a fancy way and you have long beautiful hair, then maybe one day too this really like good looking hunky guy will come and like save you, and blah 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 blah. And I know people will be like, no, the Little Mermaid. I'm like, the Little Mermaid literally traded her voice to be with the man. I don't care what sort of morals and values you try to tell me reside within the movie. Ultimately, what the little kid saw was being with that man who I've never talked to before. Yeah, that's worth having a voice. I don't need a voice. And I'm like, I just ain't doing that shit, man. I am not like, I don't care. I don't care. And I think there's something better. And like someone in here said that, and I'm sorry, that like, I do think like Frozen was not about hating men. And I don't know. I don't want to go that far. Let's not go that far. Frozen was not about, it wasn't really even about men at all. There's male characters. Some are good, some are bad, just like real life. There's female characters. Some are good, some are bad, just like real life. But it was about two women and their love for each other as sisters. And it's like, that's what I want my little girls seeing, you know? And that they can have relationships with men. Totally cool. But it's about learning who they are and learning their value systems and forming relationships based on your experiences. And that ultimately what matters was like how much they loved themselves, how much they tried to believe in themselves, what they could overcome, and that they were willing to sacrifice for each other. And so that's why, and then Frozen's also outrageously entertaining. The music's really good. The art's phenomenal. The story's really cool too. But like the values that came with it are so much better than I'm a princess. The whole like opening song to Frozen is I think in many ways making fun of the princess culture that Disney had developed for decades. Like Anna's song about like the walls are now open and maybe I'll find love. And then she like falls in love, for her, in her opinion, and decides to get married with a guy she literally just met because she's been kept behind like closed doors of a castle, and they finally opened it up, and she met one dude, right? But like if you think about Sleeping Beauty and all this stuff, like that's what was being shown to young girls and to boys who happen to watch it too. So anyways, you guys opened it up. Sorry. I'll definitely read the chat a little bit. I could seriously talk about that stuff for like forever. All right. If I've missed your comment, please just repeat it. Fox and the Hound. I want to watch Fox and the Hound again too. I was so young, dude, but I recall liking it, but I was too young to even remember. Let's be real, Vega. A lot of this old stuff also shows us why things were the way they were. It's toxic ideas, prejudice, etc. Could not agree more. Could not agree more. Yeah. Sarcasm doesn't come through all the time and timing. Just try to be mindful. I think that's it too. And so like in it to go back, and I think this is stuff with Hicks, is like if you're a person that like shows up to my stream a lot and I'm saying your name or I'm saying your name in videos, I'm like, oh, then this person I really like them. And then the comment in the video is like, you're an idiot, from the person that I'm talking about in the video. Viewers aren't gonna know that like you're joking. And so it just starts to get a little awkward. And it's not like there wasn't some art in the past that wasn't going to go against the grain of progressive. It just wasn't popular or mainstream or supported. Yeah, I mean, that's also true. Like, you guys know I went and had a date with my wife in the middle of the week not long ago. We went to the Modern Museum of Art here in San Francisco. And I didn't know any of this. We saw Matisse. There was a Matisse exhibition at the museum. It was really cool. And I had no idea. I didn't know. So I'm not like an art buff. I don't know a lot about art. I really don't at all. And the whole thing was about how like when Matisse came out and there was like other artists who were doing similar style art, they were like hated. Like people were calling them like brain dead. And it was like today's day of internet hate and like their newspapers and things like that. And it was really interesting. And it was funny because like I looked at it, and again, not knowing much about art, and I was looking at a lot of the paintings, and I was like, I don't like these. Like, and not even just in a like, it's not my style, more of like, if they gave it to me, I still wouldn't hang it in my house. But I got to like the one main one, like the one, like I don't remember the name of it, but it's like on the cover. And if you guys saw it, you'd be like, oh, I've seen that before. Um, and dude, it hit different. I don't know how to explain this. I don't know how to explain it, but I saw it and I was like, oh, that's why people like art. Like, it made me start thinking about things. And I was like, oh shit, like, oh, that's cool. And they did that line, like, wow. And it started hitting me in different ways. It was really, really cool. But to your point, yeah, you know, some people can be different and take things and maybe that art isn't necessarily about improving life and all that stuff. But yeah, some girls think they're princes, even they don't act like princesses. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I don't know. And I don't. I'm not totally sure exactly what you're saying, so I don't want to like interpret it to me. You don't need to put men down to raise them up. That's absolutely true. Like, one of the things that's happened is, shoot, do we really doing this? This is so second channel sort of thing. There's a fine line between female empowerment and being anti-man. I completely could not agree more. I think there's a lot of nuance in these things though too. I think there's a lot of nuance in this stuff. And so I think it's important. I think it's also like, shoot, this is tough. I want to have this conversation, but I want to do it justice. So here's what I'll say. And I'll just kind of tell a quick story on all of this. And if you guys want to talk about this stuff, you guys know I want to start a second channel. I want to talk about these things because we're going to learn. I'm going to learn. It's not like I know everything. I sure as hell don't. But when I was young, okay, when I was a young man, and I like to walk. I like to walk. I live somewhere where I can walk to things. I've been this way since I recall. Okay, and so if I could walk, I would. And as a result, I would often cross paths with young women. And I know me, I know my intentions, I know how I am. I say hello to people. I still do this in my neighborhood. I have neighbors who like, I don't know if they like me, don't like me or what, but like I can tell they like, I want to say hello to people. I want to acknowledge people. I don't want to necessarily stop and talk to everyone. I have a lot to do as well too. But I'll nod my head. I'll wave. I will shake a hand if people seem like they want to do it. And one of the things that started happening, and I remember having this conversation in my like 20s, is when I first started noticing, like, so oftentimes women won't even look back. Like they're very intentionally like, well, we didn't have cell phones then, but they're very intentionally not. And it started to feel like rude. And be like, well, do they think they're better? They're like, what's going on? Like, why can't you just say hello? And then I started learning about all the bullshit that some of the men of my generation were doing. And the catcalling and the harassment and the following of women and the like, well, why won't you give me your phone number? Or you smiled at me, so you must like me. So now all of a sudden you like have to go on a date with me. Or, and I'm talking about the simple, smaller stuff, right? And I was like, they don't know that I'm not going to start calling them. They don't know that I'm not going to follow them home. They don't know that I'm not some raging a-hole. And so unfortunately, that, let's say 1 out of 100 guys who's this like total a-hole has now, because they're so bad, and these young women have probably had that happen to them, it's not worth the chance of saying hello to me or make eye contact with me, just random dude crossing paths on the sidewalk, because of how bad the experience could be if I am that 1 out of 100. And so what I was originally interpreting is like these young women like being stuck up or rude or whatever. Once I started listening, I found out that like, shit, I don't blame them at all. And so I think the important part was for men like me to, if I see those behaviors, do what I can to shut them down and to talk about it and have these conversations, while also not making it sound like all men are bad, because all men aren't bad. And that's the sort of nuance that often gets lost in the internet and when we have these conversations over Twitter or Reddit or on Discords or those sorts of things. All right, let's go ahead and You raise a very valid point. I had to be conscious of the same whenever I travel, given how some people from my part of the world are perceived. You carry the stigma of what you represent instead of who you are. Yeah. And it's tough, right? Because you don't want to be stereotyped. None of us do. At the same time, especially if I'm just physically bigger and imposing over the other person, the fear of those negative situations is so strong that it's not fair for me to now blame them for being hesitant or concerned or scared. The only reason I come to these things is to talk about these things. I love to talk on this one like this, knowing this point of view. It's just good to hear what I can study. I'm happy to hear that. I mean, honestly, as I am still a YouTuber, I'm looking and views are actually holding steady or going up. So I used to love the original Dumbo as a child. Looking back, the crow part now is eye opening. I don't even know exactly which part you're talking about because I haven't seen Dumbo in forever. But there is a lot of just, I think, problematic stuff. Yeah. Jokes aside, have a great oh Charles. Happy you have a great impression. All the best to you. Is that me or is there another conversation going on? So that's what's hard, Charles, is there's so many different thoughts and viewpoints on these things that one of the things that happens is okay. So in not talking about topics, we leave the door open for serious misunderstanding. And I know it's hard, and I think it's really important, particularly children. One is we shouldn't force topics on people. If they don't want to talk about it, it's not okay for us to force it on them. If they're not harming anybody, why are we forcing our thoughts, our opinions, beliefs on others? Now, if they're not harming anyone, leave them alone. But if they're open to conversations, I do think it's important we talk to them, and particularly with kids, we talk to them in an age appropriate way. Like, I think the mistake a lot of people make is they're like, well, kids need to know everything. And then they tell them way too goddamn much. They're like 3 years old, for God's sake. They're not going to understand the context of the things you're saying. You got to talk about it in an age appropriate way. There's a pretty like famous book called Nurture Shock, and it's one of the many books I read when I was like, okay, I'm becoming a parent. I need to educate myself on this stuff. And they were talking about even like racism, and they were talking about how parents accidentally teach their kids some racism. They don't even mean to. They're very well-intentioned parents who probably aren't even racist themselves. But by not talking about race, they're leaving it up open to the kids to like kind of make up, like to try to start form opinions of it. And by the kid can see that the person is a different color, is a different ethnicity, a different maybe religion, or these various things. And by the parents acting like that doesn't exist, the kid starts to think, not always, but often or sometimes, that there's something necessarily wrong. Like, why are we not talking about this? Why, like, when let's say, and I'll just use me as an example, okay? As you guys know, I'm of like Latin descent. I have Italian heritage too, and so if they're talking about, they're like, oh well, our neighbors are like, oh well, Vega, obviously that's not my real name. Okay, my real name's Michael. So they're like, oh, well, our neighbor Michael, and they're like, well, who? And the neighbor's like, well, he's always wearing a blue hat, and the kid's like, well, there's a lot of people wearing blue hats. And it's like, oh, well, he drives a white car, and it's like, oh, the tall brown guy that lives next door. But the fact that they don't say it as if there's something wrong with saying that, the kids started to now be like, why won't they just say the thing that's very obvious to everyone? And so there's like some very good studies showing that like by not talking about these things, we can sometimes like kind of create the problem or pass the problem down. Anyway, so yeah, back to MCoC. Uh, we have to talk about the sensitive stuff. I agree, but I don't think we can force people to talk about it. I'm scared of cats now. Well, after you saw the cat beat up the coyote, yeah. Oh wait, harsh. I got a baby cat once. As soon as we got out of the car, she booked it and went into the car. And I tried to hear she bit me. I had to get rabies. I'm scared of cats. You should be, man. They can be very, very angry animals. Thanks, Zachary. Yeah, Cathis. There. Some people just want to keep themselves, not doesn't mean a bad person. Yeah. You could be referencing multiple things we just talked about. I tell my daughter not to trust any boy, especially the way. Well, that's true. I mean, that's a fact. All right, we're only a few minutes away. Let's try to play a little MCoC. If you guys want to talk about this stuff, though, go ahead and throw these things in. We'll obviously I'll respond. Hey, Vega, it's also hard to distance yourself mentally from those stigmas. I don't owe people to be the best version. I don't owe people to be the best version of myself due to. Sometimes I do it for myself. If people insist on stereotyping me, it's a game to play, and it sucks when it's thrown back at them. Yeah, it's tough, man. I'll admit, I've been there at times too. Yeah. 9 minutes. You ready to get? I'm ready for everything. What am I supposed to be ready for? Are you excited for Archangel? I'm probably not going to get him. So, but yeah, I'm excited for people to have him and stuff. He's a good champion. All right. This is a problem. I think we may have reached the fight that's going to make me just be like, we're not doing this today. Yep, I think we've done it. We did it. We finally did it. Yeah, it was going to end bad. I could tell it was just about. What was weird is I thought the prowess were going to prevent the unstoppable from lasting that long, so I was kind of surprised it lasted so long at the end. So grateful for the honest conversation that you decided to discuss. Margaret Hart was filled with joy hearing that. And many of the community feel the same way. For many 4+ years, I never shared everything that I was a female player. It was just way too scary. Thank you for the incredibly kind comment, Peace. Thanks for sharing. Did you ever answer my top 5 bosses? Kind of. I wasn't able to come up with a full 5, which sucks. Not that I think they're bad. I thought Ham's video on it was really, really good. I actually think Eris is a good boss. I'm bad at him. That doesn't make him bad. I think he's a really good boss. I liked the Doom boss, but I can't remember the phase, but I felt like it was a phase where it felt cheap. I like the bosses where, like, you learn a mechanic and you get good at it, and they kind of test you through it in a variety of ways, and then overall you do well. Cerastes, yeah, Cerastes was also good. The bosses have been really good for a long time now, in my opinion. Karina, I thought Karina was great. I particularly liked the tech one. Hilgendorf, I feel the same way. I just know I've touched on a lot of serious topics that people weren't prepared to walk into and hear today, and so I I want to acknowledge, and then also just I think more and more reasons to start the second channel. But yeah, that's exactly it, Hilgendorf. And a place where people can say things, and like I'm open to learning too. I very much am. Do I think Kabam is too soft right now? No. In fact, if anything, D Block, I think they're doing a great job of making the story content and the EQ and stuff a place where you're just more typical player who's engaged. You got to be engaged to be getting 9.4 done. Can get through and have a good time. They can rank up Cyclops. They don't have to rank up Gene and Onslaught. And they can get it done and have a good time. And then give us the Ares, give us the Karinas, where it's like, dude, you probably want to have the OP champions in Battlegrounds and War and maybe even the Coliseum and all that stuff. So I meant it today. I didn't have a plus to put on the thumbnail. I think the questing content, the last, what are we on, like probably month 4 of it now, has been the best it's ever been in this game. I think it's been absolutely incredible. And I think making the space for your really sweaty players, obviously Battlegrounds, there's a lot of players aren't happy with that, but making it so like your super high end, super skilled players, all the way down to people who aren't as skilled as me, can get through and have things to do. I think they've actually been really good at it. I would have crashed out mid fight. Maybe you've got better. Are you talking about me? I can tell I've gotten better in the last probably 3 or 4 months. I think the free to play accounts had something to do with it. Still far from great, but yeah. I assume the Archangel will be behind a paywall, but he might not. We're gonna have to see. I don't think they gave details like that. In fact, I think they very intentionally said that that the details were to come. So again, I don't mind spending items on it as long as it's stuff that's free, that's easily being refreshed, which is the case. And getting these will be helpful when we go back to the Epic of Pain. The problem is if we're having a death like every other fight, it's not efficient anymore. The one of the things that's nice about this quest is I can continue to do other quests while I'm still in here. So I don't need to necessarily exit it. I can like just continue to like improve my account. The most recent Korean challenge was the first time I faced Aris and I enjoyed it. Wow, you're one of the few. The first time's rough on almost everyone, but good for you. That's awesome. I wish we could. I think part of yeah. Is Eris okay? I'm if I missed something, guys, just please rewrite that. I don't know what happened, but the chat like just moved a ton. I just got Spider-Man for the Empowered Crystal. Dude, congratulations. Depends on what you mean by paywalled. The first one is just straight up cash, but if you don't have like 20,000 units to get the normal version, the two could be a pro too. Yeah, I try really hard though to be very like either make it obvious I'm joking, or like I wouldn't say that 20k units is paywalled because it is available for units. And at 20k units is something that arena grinders do have. So I don't know. That's starting to that number's starting to get into that kind of gray area. Yeah, Kabam's not going to do test maps. I understand the desire for them, but like if you think about like Ares is the perfect example. All right, let's go ahead and reset the game. If you were able to practice Ares, you'd get pretty good at it. And so that's why us non-CCP people have to, go through the whole quest to get there. So, and some of us are a lot better than others. I mean, shoot, I've gotten some practice. I ain't very good yet. So I want to make it clear. People who are good at it have had to practice and get good. I'm not trying to take anything away from them. I'm just saying that's why Kabam's not going to introduce that option for testing. All right, let's go. It seems like maybe some stuff is going on that I did not realize. Looking to get more rewards as you fight your way through? How'd you know? I am. A special Stars and Martyrs exclusive event is available now. Stars and Martyrs. That's an interesting name for this. How it works. Purchase the Stars and Martyrs exclusive event ticket. Oh, I guess I'm... I guess this isn't for me. That sucks. This looks really fun. I would have liked to have done this. Maybe I can purchase it for being a nice person. All right, observance update. Screen 30. Those of you who have become Thornbreaker, you need to keep watching the. Wait, what? How's that an observance update? What am I missing? Greetings, Summoner. You've been watching and waiting. The God of Thunder has arrived. Those who have become a Thronebreaker by completing Act 6 and owning, will now be able to trade observance in for the newly remastered Thor Ragnarok. You'll need to keep watching through the year to ensure this God Thunder can ascend to new levels. So don't miss a stream or skip a drop. Yeah, okay. I mean, whatever. Sure. The maliciously malformed. What is going on? Is this the side quest? Is this the EQ? It's just called Stars and Martyrs? And then where's the thing that they're talking about to purchase? I just want to make sure that maybe it's not purchasable for units. So for $15, you get extra rewards from doing the EQ. Didn't they do something like this recently and they got a lot of crap for it? Like, I feel like some content creators did videos on this and just like, this isn't a good look. I don't recall doing a video on this. I mean, they're not like crazy rewards or anything. You think Rich did? Yeah, I recall. I feel like I watched a couple. I just... Whatever. All right, so we got our America. Oh. I think I don't... I'm still like 32 away. All right. Oh, these are new, aren't they? These have not been here. This is again, I understand a lot of you more mature accounts and stuff. This is probably like a nothing burger for you guys. This is really nice. I'm still using a lot of these. Yeah, this is really good. Like, I'm buying these. Wait, why am I able to? I don't think I should be able to. Is it infinite? Hold on. Wait, this can't be right. Hold on. Yeah, wait. Well, I mean, shoot. Every time there's a bug and I'm like, hold off, then Kabam's like, have fun, have more. You should have bought more while you could. And then when I say like, go in, guys, it's like Kabam's gonna comp you anyways. Kabam's like, you're bad. You should not have done that. So I'm gonna say nothing except for I can't imagine this is supposed to be item like limitless. Uh, I don't know what to tell you guys on this. Please tell me what you think. I shoot. Kabam! Instead of your weird email telling us that the observance has been updated, but it was actually just saying that the Thor store is live, couldn't you have provided some direction on this instead? Um, I'm just gonna buy that and leave it alone for now. I don't know what else to think. Cool. Yeah, I mean the complaint is definitely answered, but everything's unlimited, then it's obviously a bug. Obviously. Um. Oh yeah, yeah. Something's wrong. Yeah, there's or maybe they've removed all limits because they're giving us so much Mysterium. Like, not trying to be funny, I could kind of almost see that right now because we're getting so much Mysterium. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? All right, let's go ahead and do the Stars and Martyrs. I that name is. Can someone explain to me why Martyrs is there? I'm wondering if is there like a comic book connection or something. I it feels. Oh shoot. We should do those rank ups. Um, Sorry, y'all. I'm not trying to delay the start of this EQ. All right, I do want to do these rank ups because you guys know it will influence my rewards. So we're going to take one champion to rank 3 today and one champion to rank 2. I'm going to kind of go over the. Actually, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to start over because I'm going to add this into a video. Violet Vale's alt name is Martyr. Thank you very much, Cyber. It now makes sense. It's supposed to be like, oh my stars and garters. Violet went by the coding Martyr in the comics. Okay, knowing that that's one of the names of the main characters, got it. Okay, thank you very much, and that makes sense. I was like, I don't think Kabam would just randomly throw in Martyr. Felt very. I was like, I think I'm missing something. All right. So in addition to the rank ups you just saw, we're continuing to like flesh out the account and do what are really beautiful rank ups for me. We're going to be taking one champion to rank 3 today, and at least one to rank 2. I think the Mysterium's door might be bugged. It's hard to say for sure, but we might be able to take a couple of champions to rank 2 because of what they've done there. Really, really nice move, I think, by adding the tier 3 alpha and the tier 6 basic, I think it is. So I hope keep that Mysterium coming, Kabam, if that's the way it's going to be. We are live streaming, so I would really much like opinions on this. I have quite a few 6 stones available to me for Ascendable champions, for Saga champions, and then generic. You can see I've got 130 right there. And so I will say that when it comes to taking a champion to rank 3, I look at this and Mojo is the one who keeps jumping out at me. I've got him Ascension level 1. I've got him Awakened. I can take him to SIG 200. Taking him to rank 3 Ascension level 1 means he's kind of getting close to being an actual rank 4. I really like playing Mojo. I've invested in Mystic Dispersion. But I'm also looking at a screen that has like Silk on it, Sandman, Chillith, Hitmonkey, Bullseye. And so I kind of feel like if anyone's able to give me like, hey, a really great reason why it should be one of his other ones, I'm open to it. But I think it should be Mojo. I really like him a lot. So I'll wait a few seconds just in case. But I think it should be Mojo. Sandman will eventually go up. I'd love to get pull him Awakened. Silk will eventually go up. Penny Parker will as well too. So yeah, in first Iron Man, I'm really happy about. He's ranked 2, so he kind of already is like a rank 3 champion in a lot of ways for me. Yeah, All right, we're doing Mojo. So I'm pretty pumped up on this. I think my count's getting a lot better today. Have him for War. Battlegrounds. He's probably not going to be a monster in Battlegrounds at this rank, but he's going to be pretty darn good. And you never know, I might catch some people or something like that over time, making my deck better. But I think mainly we're just making my account a lot better with this rank up, which is pretty much the goal of it. Let's go ahead and finish this up. And for anyone who's tuning in, we will get to the EQ. I'm doing this before the EQ because it will increase my rewards. He's so beautiful. He is beautiful, man. He is beautiful. You can tell he's done a lot of live streaming though. That is, if you do enough live streaming, that's what your body starts to look like, unfortunately. All right, man. And then let's throw some 6 stones into this guy, man. We're gonna do like no, probably shouldn't use them just yet, actually. Let's do the 29. Let's do 60. Is that dad body the same as a streamer body? Dad body is like on the way to streamer body. It's like, it's pretty, there's a big gap though. There's many stages in that development to getting to full-time streamer body. So yeah. I think Ascendable Champion 6 stones. He's a great source for. And use items. I feel like we're getting a decent amount of these from the various Twitch drops, so I'm going to go ahead and empty these out as well. And then let's go ahead and finish this off. With some of these, actually. So, yeah, dude, pumped on with that. It's basically a rank 3.5 Mojo, man. In fact, I might need to move. Yeah, it is time. I feel badly for what I'm doing to Purgatory. She was so good for me for so long, man. And I feel like I'm like firing her. I feel like it's a little bit like your service is done sort of thing. Thank you for everything you've done, but it's time for you to retire. I don't know. I know it's not a real person, but it feels a little rough because she was so good. And then let's go ahead and put another relic on because she's still great. She still deserves a relic. I don't think I have another decent Ghost Rider for her, though. Yeah, I don't even have one. So we'll just... here, this looks really good. She'll love this. And she gets to hang out with Dr. Doom. I mean, who wouldn't like that? You know what I mean? I think that's a win for her. You're like Andy and Woody's Nightmare. I don't want to play with you. That's kind of how I feel, and I feel very badly about it. In case it's not obvious. All right, now, again, dude, even taking a champion to rank 2, they may make my Battlegrounds deck the way it is. But we've got the 1/2 Mutant Gem. And this one's really tough because I do think Professor X, he's in the same class as Dust. I really like him. But I do have Cyclops Awaken. But shoot. We like who we you know what? I need to make my I'm going Professor X. I like him. Deadpool X-Force, I think, is probably the quote-unquote smarter play. But I like Professor X. I like him a lot. And I want to rank him up. I'm kind of going off playbook here a little bit. I don't think I'm going to regret this, but we'll find out. There's a chance I do. I would love to get him awakened. That awakened ability is quite a big deal for a player of my skill level, I think. But but we'll get him. We'll get him awakened eventually. So I'm okay with this. All right, let's find one of the low ones. Kabam just announced that the removal of the cap is specific for Elder and was intended. W Kabam. Like, shoot, I don't think that's video worthy. It might be to let people know that it's the case. But W Kabam. Let's let them know. That's a W move. Great job. All right, and then I think I think I can take one more champion to rank 2. God, there's so many good mystics right now. There are so many good mystics right now. All right, let's go ahead and buy enough tier 3 alpha. Photon's so good. To not have her up is kind of a something that needs to be rectified. She's a champion that I need to start slowly ranking. And I'm not going to regret ranking Photon. So where did it go? It's like 8 probably. I think 8 will probably get it done. Bad at math. That's way too much. But whatever, it's fine. All right, with these rank ups, my account got a lot better, and we're continuing to grow. I am using my own tier list, of course, to make my Battlegrounds deck better, and then, of course, just my account better. So, yeah. The only one that says a little off script is Professor X, but we even have Professor X on the 3rd tier, and I'm hopeful I get to use him maybe in some Coliseums if I'm questing. He's also a champion that, like, if you get good with him, he'll help you get better at the game. Which I'm very excited about. Like I said a little earlier in the stream, I could feel that I'm still far from great, but I can tell I'm better than I was even just 3 or 4 months ago. So yeah, this is pretty cool. If I get another rank up or 2 to put in before this video comes out, I definitely will. If not, I hope you're having a lot of fun out there. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. All right. Sir Lancelot, the most value out there is now this tier 6 basic, tier 3 alpha, and 6-star battlecast. Yeah, what they've done has made me be like, I want to go get more Mysterium now. Like, no joke. Here, guys, if you don't mind, I forgot to do the whole get up and stretch and all that stuff. I'm actually not going anywhere. I just need to do this. It's actually, unfortunately, become a bit of a health thing. So, yeah. Again, I'm fine. I'm not looking to create a scare or concern, anything like that. But doctors have advised me that I absolutely need to get up and stretch at least a few times during these streams, and probably not do like those 6-hour or 4 or 5 hour things too much. Stretch them like a pigeon pose. Yeah, someone knows their yoga. It's unfortunately real. Yeah. We're almost there. All right. Reset the game real quick, and let's finally jump into the EQ. Every time you say "take care" on stream, I hear outro song in my head. Oh, really? Thanks. That's cool. I really like that song. I think most people know by now, but one of my children is actually singing in that song. They recorded it at a summer camp that they went to like 7 or 8 years ago. And I asked the camp if they mind if I used it, and they said, no, go ahead. So really, really cool, like after school program that runs like summer camps and stuff too here in San Francisco. All right. And war started. This is a good time in the battle realm, dude. All right. And this is what I was saying about just doing your dailies. You know, we're already getting back up there with the potions and revise. All right. Is it finally time? I need to clear all this stuff out. Come on. I'm just gonna check really quick. I don't think I can buy because I think I just bought tier 4 alpha. Yeah, I did. Okay. The grills are awesome, dude. What's my prestige at? It's still probably very, very low. 28,364. Yeah, so I think that's considered pretty low. What's this? No. And finally, they started the event quest. Yeah, vibes. We noticed it too, only because I was looking to do some rank up, so we were able to kind of catch on that. And people are saying that Kabama's announced that it's intentional. It's not. I was a little worried it was like a bug of some sort, but it seems like it's actually intentional, which I think is a great move. Gaining regeneration effect, also power drains. Okay, so gain regen. Nothing crazy, right? And the boss is a Drax. I continue to feel that the questing content has just continued to be very, very good. Very, very good. Even changes that they made with this of like removing all the various nodes and things like that. I think people get a true chance to see what the new champs are even actually really like. And I don't know, man. I Kabam, please keep this stuff up, y'all, because I think it's been really, really fun. I mean, I meant it, dude. Absolute A plus on this stuff. I think even the event quest has been like, I think it's doing what it's supposed to do, and I absolutely love it. Yeah, I like it better when it's not the the nullify one as well, because my America can't nullify. I guess I don't have to play this the super strict way right now. Nice job on updating some of these HUDs too. I like they've done here with Mojo. And Winter Soldier is about to say goodbye. It was nice. It was nice having him around. Whoever updated the machine store, I'm going to give a big smoochy kiss. Well, yeah. Genuinely amazing. Isn't it funny, man? Like, I know, and some of y'all commented on it on my video about the week-long event that like it probably they just mean it from their standpoint of like it's a week to get rewards out and stuff. And honestly, it made my heart sink. So I was like, I fell for it again. Why do I always do this, man? Why? And it's amazing, like this update to the Mysterium store. The items that they've introduced are not like the most valuable items in the game. They're just stuff we all use, And look how excited we all are. Like, it's not hard to make us really happy, What do you think about the upstate railroad? Like, Sancha, hopefully you heard all of that because I didn't know you'd asked the question. I just am like happy, dude, when they do stuff that's like just remembering that it is a game, that sometimes happy players spend too. Like, not everything has to be like forced monetization. I just really, really like it a lot. Like, I'm genuinely happy and I'm excited to play the game. Like I had actually intended to end the stream in about 20 minutes. Right now, I'm feeling like energized and happy to play. because they did something really nice for me and my players, like, or my viewers, not my players, my viewers. Is it like game changing? No, it's just it feels like we're being treated a little better, and so I'm like, I'm totally really happy. Like, it's as simple as that. He'll go debuff immune, won't he? Taskmaster. Yeah, I mean, it could always be like better, I guess. Um, but this feels pretty good. All right, come on, dude. No crits, huh? All right, come on. Come on. Yeah, something that they do. I feel like when Kabam nails something, they're very high moments, but their failings, like the precision, make them seem as if they're amateurs who launched the game yesterday. Oh, I completely agree. You know, in doing the, you know, I with a video like the state of the game, I do outline it. I go over the topics I'm going to talk about, and then I kind of just talk. Like I'm better that way than trying to create like a full script. And one of the interesting things that came out of it for me, because I found like myself just naturally saying it a couple times, I was like, this is unfortunately the MCoC experience, where it's like there's so many great things, and like that's why I'm having fun. And you can see why there's some people who are like, well, I'll forgive them this or I'll forgive them that or whatever. It's like it just, if one group talked to the other group maybe a bit more, or I don't know, it would just be like one big happy game. So I agree with that sentiment very much. Very excited for the Thor next week. Nice, Hicks. You're gonna get him. What rank are you gonna take him to? Vega, do you mind showing the EQ rewards for Valiants? I can't get to my game right now. If not, all good. I don't know if I can show it, Nacho. I think you can only show it for what you're at, right? If anyone wants to talk me through that, I'd be happy to show it to Nacho. It's not about not wanting to do it. It's more I don't really know how. I think R3 and make a video. Nice hits. I think he looks pretty good, dude. All right. And Squirrel Girl started to go. And that was the end of her. Cyber, couldn't agree more, man. I think questing content has just been, in my day, we'd say off the hook. I think it's been insane. I very well aware, and I said this for a long time. I was like, there's no way they can come up with a Karina's every like month. I'm not expecting that. I'm not. However, Karina's was phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal, and it felt like one of those times where the various departments, I couldn't have been luck. They talk to each other about, okay, who are the champions, who are the nodes, what are the hashtags? Let's create rewards that help people like complete it. It just felt like, I mean, honestly, I think some of the most fun I've ever had in this game, and definitely the most fun I've ever had doing quests. Just like absolutely phenomenal. And you know, like even this obviously isn't challenging, but I don't think it's supposed to be, and I think it's good that there's some non-challenging content for people too. You know, because not everyone's like this super engaged high skill player. Some people rank up Cyclops as their favorite mutant. You know what I mean? And I think it's good that they have a place they can go in and just play the game every month. Because they're probably not people, you know, finishing off the EQ on day one. How much MD do you run? I run MD5. So I came up in the game when MD5 was like the way. The Mystics were like often the best defenders, placing on a war map, and so that's just like just what you did. Oh, the node changed, huh? Okay. And I've kind of, as a result, gotten used to it. I will admit that I think, oh man, he baited me. You see, he let go of block for a second. I do think that if I was coming up in the game now, I wonder if I would have settled more in like MD3 or 4. But I've just gotten so used to I've gotten so used to this that it would feel weird to change it. And then with the extra mastery points that Kabam has now given us, it's just I don't have a reason to undo it. I will. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do it before I head on vacation here in a week, but I will eventually get out an updated masteries guide because I am running a different mastery set now that I'm not on a pay to win account. So I'll try to get that out. Essentially, it's just the removal of collar tech and into some of the more defensive stuff. That is effective. It is good. I'm done with the game and following anyone relating to this game. I'm so disappointed. What happened, One Legion? Based on YouTube comments, I feel like you've been disappointed for a while, man. So I applaud you for doing something good to help bring you more joy and remove something that's taking away joy. So I'm really happy to hear that, buddy. But if you don't mind, let me know what specifically transpired recently. Gentle nerf? What? They nerf gentle? What are you talking about, bud? I'm unaware of it. I've been streaming for the last 2 hours, so if a video's come out in the last 2 hours, I haven't seen it. Observance is purchasable in the store for 400 units a pop, so Thor is technically available right now. Oh, thank you for letting us know. I personally am gonna wait just because units are so valuable for me. So I'm gonna hold off. But he looks like a good third to fourth tier champion on my tier list. As you know, those are champions that we feel they're good. They're gonna get stuff done for you. They're current. They're updated. They're good champions. Third tier is getting pretty damn strong, actually. So he's probably gonna be more like a fourth tier to start off. And then if he goes up because they're asking for more combo or more endurance or something, we'll raise him. Remember, there'll be more observance available as soon as Friday. So, but I get it, man. You know, if you want to spend your 400 units to do it, you know. I'm looking to see more information about Gentle. Um, all right, let's take a look at this because it sounds like it's possibly even a full announcement from them. Is it part of? So I'm on Kabam's forums. And the only announcement from today is the Mysterium Store update, which I do think, again, in case you're just recently tuning in, is I think a really nice W for players. I'm not seeing anything on Gentle. Gentle, Silver Samurai, and North Star. Where is it? Is it on their Discord, maybe? Again, I'm not seeing it. To be clear, I'm not claiming that you're lying or what you're saying is incorrect. I'm saying I'm not seeing it. I'd love to have something to read to show on the screen too. So I'm not saying I don't believe you. I do. It's more I'm not seeing it. They've announced a nerf to Gentle as part of the echo damage. Everyone's talking enjoyable, and I tried it myself. So they haven't announced it then. I want to wait till I have. Listen, if these champions have had their damage decreased, it will not be surprising. My sense is, and I said this in the video, it's one of the reasons why I left my recent video on potentially it changing to a 5-day Alliance Coliseum. One of the reasons I left it live is because I wanted to get like what I felt was like the correct information out on the echo changes. Because I saw some like, it doesn't matter what I saw, but I wanted to get what I felt was correct information out. And we talked about one of the reasons why I'm as calm about it as I am right now is that I did think that Kabam would probably mess it up on day one because I'm not trying to be mean to them, but that's typically what they do. There's usually some sort of problem. But that I felt like over time they would eventually get it right. I know that wouldn't make you guys feel any better. If it was like my new rank 5 champions, I'd be down too. I'd be irritated. I'd be annoyed. Hopefully, if these champions have been nerfed, Kabam will register it and they'll get out an announced decision on it so everyone can know that Kabam's aware and that Kabam will like high speed fix it. Like now, like put your best people on it right away. So hopefully that happens. If you guys see a post on or something though, please do let me know. Evan's daddy, you missed everything. That's one of my favorite lines from Gladiator. For those who haven't seen the movie Gladiator, I think it's a great movie. But when the characters shows up, the battle's over. Okay, and he shows up and he's like, "Have I missed the battle?" And they're like, "You missed the war." I love that. I think it just sets the whole tone for the movie so well, dude. Such a good movie, man. If anyone sees an official communication from Kabam on this, please let me know. Yeah. Thanks for getting the news on the stream store out. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably make a video on it because I do think it's a really big W, and I also think people should know so they can go and take advantage of it. They've announced this already about gentle updates, and the intention was that they are cleaned up, not affected. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Hilgendorf is what I'm concerned by, or what's potentially concerning. Is that people feel like they're like that this is more similar to the Hulkling Valk situation, where the player base feels like there's been a nerf and Kabam's resisting it. That's where we end up with issues. That's where we potentially end up with issues. I'm hoping that's not what's happening here. Yeah, so think it's Jubo, is I think the max people can have quote unquote gotten from the streams right now is 49. My understanding is that there is an observance in one of the stores for like 400 units. My opinion is just, I mean, if you really want Thor, go out and get him. You know, it's a game. But I'm gonna hold on to my units, and I'll get the observance on Friday. You know, no side quest content this month. This month is interesting. A lot of this stuff starts at like different times. This week is, you know, we got the new EQ, we got Battleground Season, we got War. And so there's kind of a lot, but no, I don't think there's a side quest going live this week. Alliance Coliseum goes live on Monday. There's a Chavez Arena event going live on next Wednesday on the 10th, as well as Saga Incursions. Towers launch on the 17th. So it's kind of an interesting month. I like things being a little more spread out, to be honest. So yeah. I'll wait for the viewers on Friday. Me too. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. 400 units is a lot. We did do some of the arenas, and I opened the crystals, so I'm gonna be holding on to it, man. You know, like I'll get the Thor eventually, and I can't rank him right now anyway. Yeah, you got it. Kabam does that though. Yeah, it's very much like. Here's a ton of Ascension dust. Oh, it's expiring? We have a sale. Oh, you didn't participate in a sale? No dust for you. You know, it's very like, it's a monopoly. You know what I mean? This is why monopolies aren't supposed to exist in the real world. Because then they can do stuff like that. Where's the easiest place to just leave it to auto fight for the new Pride Quest? Yeah, daily events. Get your daily events done, dude. It's, if you don't know what we're talking about, please ask. But Hilgendorf is right. And they're huge for an account, man. Can Mojo handle this too? I think he can. Did we get it? Yeah, we did get it. Wiccan has high energy resist. I don't think he has degen resist, but something's making me doubt that right now. That's sad. A is coming upcoming sale. Yeah, the daily quests. Yep. Hey, Vega, are they introducing arcades again? Yeah. So he's going to be part of the sale. I don't know. They didn't say the exact date, but I kind of think Hilgendorf's right. I have a feeling it'll be at the end of this month because I think it's a bit of a July 4th sale. They've kind of stopped calling them the J4 sales, so yeah. Road to Lab is also good. Yeah, I just prefer getting the daily quest done, and then you know, you have time to get the event. I'm not even sure what to call it, but basically like the Pride Month stuff done. You have time. I auto fight the daily quest and simultaneously get the daily. Yeah. Okay, same. Cool. It's just been good. Like I even did like the gold and the ISO one yesterday. Probably since the rest of the world doesn't celebrate July 4th as a holiday. And July 4th isn't even... oh, shoot. I was aware that something was going wrong, but I could see it out of the corner of my eye. Try to focus in here. Stupid ass toad. Yeah, those probably are why. It's just, they called it the J4 sale for so long. But yeah, even, you know, not everything needs to be about the United States of America. That's for damn sure. And I say that as an American. What's up, Vega? What's up, Hayden? How you doing? Yeah, we're doing the EQ, trying to get it done. Boppy Vader, what's up, dude? No, I don't do the Golden ISO every day. With all the rank ups I've been doing, that's what got me to go and start doing it again. I mean, I'm down to 5 million, so I need to start. It's gonna work into my like, you know, just getting stuff done for sure. Frosty, is there a post now? Like, where are you all? Where are you all reading this? Because again, if Kabam's acknowledging it, I will feel much better. Than if it's in that stage where it's just the community telling them that there's a nerf and they're denying it. That's never the fun stage. It's not a fun stage for anyone, and I don't like that stage. Need help with Hoot R3, Atuma, Gore, or Null for BGs. Is your Null high seg, and do you run inequity? It's probably Null. I do think there's some value to Atuma and Gore, though. It depends on how far. Do you have Atuma ascended? And is your Gore ascended? But I still think Null's the overall best champion, dual threat too. Nobody tests him, and H special academia is doing like 5K. Oh, that's not good. Null is sig 20 and no. I wouldn't expect any of them to make a massive difference for you right away, but if you're building things up, it's still probably Null, especially as you get the sig going and stuff. And if you want to take Battlegrounds seriously, dude, you got to invest in inequity. It's a good mastery to have just for playing the game too. Oh, your Atuma's ascended. What's the sig on that Atuma? This sounds bad about Gentle, by the way, guys. Go ahead and vent. You're safe to vent here. What's going on? Have we hit the boss? Is that what's going on? I'm paying attention to the conversation, so I'm not really watching. Is it on the forums? Where are you guys trying to talk to Kabam about Gentle? Also, are you just noticing it today? Like, have you been playing Gentle and not noticing this the previous couple of days? Oh, pieces. Thanks. Let me get this fight down, and then yeah, we'll do that. I think I should apply the same rules to America that I did to Professor X, because I do love America. She just she had her time in the sun, and it was really nice. Kabam could bring her back, but I feel like evade and miss are everywhere right now, and so that's part of what gave me a motivation to rank forward Professor X over Deadpool. Because if I was just going off my Battlegrounds tier list, it should definitely be Deadpool. I don't have Rico active currently. I'm doing experimental supplement, which doing so worked really well. So Hilgen, you feel like you're at least getting normal results? I'll just say this. I hope whatever's going on, Kabam treats everyone well. There's no reason to argue with anyone. There's no reason to insult anyone. Just take it in, maybe run some internal tests, and then just write like a politely worded post explaining what they feel is going on, and just go from there, you know? That is true. They made a specific call out for Gentle and one other champion that they operated and like were balanced differently, and so there was going to be like different work put into them to try to bring them to the correct space for your general content. So let's go ahead and look at the masteries here. This is a really good mastery. It's helpful even outside of PvP, okay? But in PvP, it's extra helpful. So it's in the defense tree, and it's called Inequity. It's the last one I've obviously invested in. Passively reduce enemy attack by 6% for each debuff they are currently suffering from, up to a maximum of 36%. Now we often, like when you see this, I know I do, I'm like, oh well, this is gonna be really nice for my science champions, because science is often placing a lot of debuffs, right? And so what that's gonna do is, one, it often goes in. There's a lot of science champions that do damage based on how many debuffs they have, right? So two, they place a lot of debuffs. Three, and maybe the most important out of all of it, is you're making your champion more tanky, more survivable, because you're reducing the attack of your opponent by having all these debuffs on with this mastery, okay? Well, in PvP modes, your defenders who are applying the debuffs will reduce the attack of the attackers. So that's why some of the defenders who place a lot of debuffs, like High Evolutionary, there's more Photon, are also reducing the attack of the attacker, meaning the fight will last longer because your defender is now more tanky. And then last is, when you really start to go through your roster, you'll often find that it's not just your science champions. You have a lot of champions that place debuffs. So Inequity is a really nice mastery just for getting through the game, making your champions last longer, survive longer. But then as you get into PvP modes, it makes your defenders stronger too. So hopefully that was helpful. Let me know if you have any other questions, please. Yeah, you got it, Pieces. That's why we're here. In-depth conversations about relations as humans and discussing masteries in Marvel Contest of Champions. Oh, that's weird because he was doing like 88 crits as well. He feels normal. Yep, that's why Null is such a defensive solid defense. He plays a lot of... Yeah, that's exactly right, buddy. That's exactly correct. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at this. Mutants gaining a regeneration effect, also gains indefinite fury. Special attacks hit, there's a chance for... All right, so let's go ahead and do this. And is the boss anyone tricky? No, not really. Oh, they just take you to the class. Nice, dude. And how did I you guys let me rank up Professor X and I didn't put a relic on him? Were you guys, was this the goal the whole time? Is this what you were setting up, this whole stream? Is that why you guys chose to stream? So you could set me up for this? Kind of feels weird to have Storm on Cyclops now. Oh, wait. Why can't I... He's in a quest? What quest? Did I just... Oh, he's in the Crucible. Hmm. All right. Do I have another Storm somewhere? I do not. I guess I got that one that's on. Let's just do this instead of talking about it forever. Let's just move through this. All right. Let's play the game. This is kind of a out of nowhere question. Are any of you watching Widow's Bay? It's on Apple TV. If you are, please don't spoil it for anyone, because I've actually thought it's been really good. I've enjoyed it a ton. Who are you looking to pull in the new Titan? The ones everyone else is. I'd love to get Madeline Pryor. I'd love to awaken my Paviter. Ruby. I think Ruby will be really, really cool. I feel like I'm missing a champion there too. I can't think who it is. Oh, Ghost Rider. How could I forget Ghost Rider? One of the most nonsensical things I've ever done. I've not watched Widow's Bay. My spouse and I have been watching a lot of Game Changer and Taskmaster. I love those shows. Dude, what are those on? I don't think I'm familiar with either of them. I swear they're not fixing him because they feel he's so overpowered. And they're not wrong. It's just that doesn't seem like the right way to do things. I'm watching Friends and Neighbors from Apple TV. That show's pretty good. Oh, right on. Yeah, I kind of like season 1, if I recall. Yeah, Ghost Rider. I don't know how I was forgetting Ghost Rider. Game Changer is on Dropout. I don't think I don't even know what Dropout is. Taskmaster is British, and other countries shows on YouTube that has their own app. Very cool. Oh, very cool. You mentioned High Evolutionary and Photon. Sandman is also retained. Yeah, that's a great example. That's a great example, buddy. Sandman for sure. Oh, Shaw, if you're still here, let me know and I'll show my masters again real quick. If they're not fully fleshed out because I don't have all the available mastery points, and also I don't have all the cores to unlock deep wounds. So just keep that in mind if you come back. So you get observance from watching Twitch streams. Your Kabam's own live streams has their own exclusive drops. I think that's the term that they want people using. And then every other week, it's a very unnecessarily confusing system. Every other week, there are CCP exclusive drops, which usually has, I think, 1 observance and 1 of the Ascension crystals, the chance to get Ascension crystals. And then every week, all the time, from watching anyone stream Marvel Contest of Champions, you can get, I think it's also 2 observance. It might be 1, but I think it's 2. Along with like rank up gems, 6 stones, some really nice rewards. Have been really helpful to my account. Yeah, you got it. At the moment, we are watching. You guys watch the show Shrinking? I like it weird. I don't hate it, and I don't love it. It's a really. I'm not quite sure why I enjoy it as much as I do. It's a very interesting show, and I definitely am not recommending it to people. But I am watching it. It kind of fits that nice little like. I don't want anything too crazy heavy, or at least if it's heavy, it's handled in a kind of playful, very safe manner. I'm not sure. I don't know how else to explain it. And then the Widow's Bay, which I've really liked, and then Spider Noir, which I've really liked. I'm not a huge TV watcher. It takes me several weeks just to watch a TV episode or a movie. I prefer audiobooks. Oh, nice. While building Lego sets. That sounds really nice. Yeah, I was waiting for Hilgendorf to. Hilgendorf got to it before I read it. I've been loving Gene. Gene's like, wait, Gene Frosty. I thought you were the Gene hater. Frosty, you trying to make me feel like I'm more confused than I already am? Is that what's going on? Is that your ultimate goal here? I'm watching Spider Noir in black and white. It feels like I don't know. It's helping me kind of get into the type of show I think it is. I've really enjoyed it. We're only 2 episodes in. Similarly, I watch like 0.75 TV shows a day, I guess, because we don't watch a show every night. And usually when we do, it's like one show. But I've really enjoyed it quite a bit. And then I'm pretty excited. I'm going to go see Masters of the Universe this weekend. For those of you who don't know, there's a He-Man movie coming out. I think I put it on my Discord, and we realized that some people didn't realize there was a new movie. So I'm pretty pumped up. I think it looks good. And I read like a review, and I've made the mistake of reading a review from, I think it was the Hollywood Reporter. It was like one of the two like Hollywood magazines. And they were just totally trashing it, but all they did was make me want to watch it more. You know, there's like, the movie feels as though they want to be making jokes that like the true fans will enjoy and people who grew up with He-Man. I was like, why is that a problem? It's like, I felt very much like the Spider-Man meme where it's like, I don't understand why that's my problem. It was very like a movie about a thing that a bunch of people experience is not good because they're making jokes that those people will like. I don't know what you wanted, man. Like, so yeah, it looks better than the 80s. It definitely looks a lot better. Same with the Street Fighter. I'm excited for the Street Fighter movie because I think the same thing. It looks like they like took the source material and were like, the people who want to come to this movie thought the source material was cool, so let's make a movie about that. And then the people that wanted it to be like The Godfather are like, this is not excellent cinema. It's like, that's fine, man. I'm gonna eat my popcorn and enjoy this movie. You can go watch your whatever it is that you want to watch. He-Man Before My Time. I'm gonna skip the movie. I get that though, and I think that's the mistake. You know, if there is one, it's going into it. But I got to tell you, man, there was nothing like playing with your He-Man action figures on an early Saturday morning. He-Man defeating Grayskull with Battle Cat. It was a good time, man. It's a good time. So I'm all about it. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Okay, I'll pull the Masters up after this. I love how they're leaning into He-Man's genre as all of them. Let me know what you mean, because I'm not getting the all of them reference. Maybe I missed something. Toto is unironically great for absolutely nothing. I will not read the rest of that sentence. I'm a huge fan of the mashup of science fantasy genre. I've done a D&G campaign before and said, oh, very cool. They are action figures, not dolls. People call them dolls. I mean, it's like one of those things, man. Like sometimes when I have my hair longer, and I'm not making fun of anyone, I want to be very clear, but people will be like, "Oh, you have a man bun," and I'm like, "It's just a bun." I happen to be a male, but like, it's just a bun. It being a bun doesn't make me female. You don't gotta call it a man bun. Anyways, here's my offense tree. When I get the cores to unlock the rest of Deep Wounds, I will take that to 5 of 5. Let's leave this up for a second. Or like, sometimes I'm like carrying too many things to fit in my pockets. And so I have like a bag. Like, I don't know what else to call it. It's a bag. It's literally a bag, with a strap. And, I'll wear it because you wear it across my chest. And people come up with like all these like male terms to ensure that I don't feel like they're calling it a purse. And I'm like, it's a purse. It's fine. Like, it's okay. Messenger bag. Yeah. Like, well, there are technically messenger bags though. To be like, that is like a larger bag. Well, I'm talking like, it's actually pretty small. Because it's just like if I've got like my ear pods or like my keys and my wallet,
in my sunglasses case. It's starting to be like too much for pockets. He just said that, just saw that He-Man is mixing sci-fi, fantasy, comedy, action genres. He has sword and sorcery along with the Rays of the Jets and Hover. Oh, got it. Okay, yeah, cool. I love it too. I'm here for it. It's just a bag. It's okay. Yeah, it's like, it's just, it'll be fine. All right, and so this is my defense tree. I don't plan on changing this at all. I actually like 505 stand your ground. And then proficiencies. This is the one big change. And now in the video I did on Masteries, I talked about how it was a pay-to-win account. I don't think I talked about that, but I talked about how I had a lot of tech champions. And so I invested in Caller Tech. And as a result of that, I was not investing in this mastery here, which is Petrify. On this account, I'm definitely going to be investing in Petrify. Maybe years from now, I'm in Caller Tech or something like that. I have no idea. But I would not, I even talked about, like, I don't recommend this for most people, but it's what's on the screen because that's what I run. And I talked about Petrify. So this is what I'll be doing. And I do like 505 Mystic Dispersion. I think it's just so integral to so many of the champion kits. So I do like it. I've gotten used to it. So hopefully that was helpful. Yeah, no, it's just, I don't know. I get it. Fanny packs are cool. 50 chances a tactical dude carrying medical supplies or a pistol. You got that right. So when my kids were really young, I carried all of the, Band-Aids, ointment, bee sting, like just whatever kits. Like, yeah, I just carried it in I used to do like a full backpack. Because often too, like, my wife's doing so much freaking work and we're going out for a day at the park or whatever. And then it's like, here, also take a massive diaper bag. It's just like, or I could just wear a backpack. It's fine, So I would often do that. Yeah, you got it, Chad. I need to start rocking over. I mean, dude, they're so gosh darn like convenient. All right. I do still wear a backpack though, quite a bit more than a man my age usually does, but it's fine. I'm okay with it. All right. Oh, thank you for that. It's funny. I've been forgetting to thank people who have been following and subscribing. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. It just, for some reason, I have to see this. Thank you very much for the gifted subscription, Evans Daddy, to TF Foxhound. Thank you so much, y'all. Really appreciate that. Some solid material. Yeah, dude, they're very good. Fanny packs are the best. Started wearing them around 8 years ago, and it was a game changer for me. Pockets are empty outside of my phone. Yeah, dude. And then especially if your wallet starts to like get thicker from like credit card or just whatever, like sitting on that is not enjoyable. This is an unenjoyable experience. All right. This is only our second lane, isn't it? I was kind of hoping to tear through this stuff so that I could do some tougher content on Friday. But I gotta say, I might want to back out of Crucible. I'm sure I could do it. I'm not worried about that. It's just I don't want to waste a bunch of... I don't think we're going to get this done, but let's go for a try. No, I guess we will. Vega's got me thinking about the Seinfeld episode with Costanza leaning forward sideways with that crazy thick wallet. I know Seinfeld's got its issues, man. But it was a good show because it made fun of stuff like this. Like just different hang-ups that we have as people. Vega, am I tripping? Probably. Or where is the rewards buff for AW, they said. I think the buff was supposed to be that like you did get we get the radiance or whatever after every war now, if I recall correctly. And it may have even been that it takes like a month or two. I'll pull up the slide. I have it. Where did I get the name Vega? Is that how did you come up with the brand name Vega? So I was a kid when Street Fighter 2 was super popular in arcades. I was never that good at it. And the character Vega, my memory is that he was like one of the first bosses. So like if I somehow made it there, I was done. And just really cool, dude. This guy was like climbing fences and had like a claw and a mask. I just thought he looked cool. And so I just liked the name. And then I really liked the movie Pulp Fiction. I understand again that the director has not been making a good name for himself of late. But the movie at the time, I was in high school. I mean, people of my age, not all of us, but a lot of guys my age, it influenced like our humor, the way we talk to each other, like the cadence and style of jokes, just by the dialogue and how it was. And John Travolta's character in that movie is called Vincent Vega. And so somewhere around then, just if there was a video game or something like that where I could input a game name, it's just been Vega. It's been Vega for, I mean, that was like 1994, I think. So I've been using the name Vega for forever. Vega and X was true. So I didn't know that, Jesse Hugh. I like learned so much. I'm actually like, I'm not worried, you know, but like when I go to watch the Street Fighter movie that's coming out in a couple months, I'm hoping he's not too bad, but whatever. It'll be okay. I'll live. Not very different for how Vega treats Toad. Imagine. Yes, that's true, Cypher. What did I say I was going to do? I said I was going to do something. Oh, the Alliance War. Let me see. Let me see if we have that, man. Let me see if we have the AW rewards image. Oh, so it's not launching till July. Rewards will be centralized and streamlined. Radiance and Essential will be injected into each war. Radiance starts at tier 12. To make them smaller, Radiance will be shoot from the blah, blah, blah. So it's not happening until July. So I guess that's where it is. But I remembered there being a few steps. I just can't remember exactly. So how am I going to get Elder? I don't know. But the name Lazy Titan is definitely fitting right now. Where are you in the app content, bud? Let us know. What's up, Dyslexic Agent? How you doing, bud? Damn July. I know. We got to wait longer for it, man. As Kalamazoo? Kalamazoo? Or is that... I shouldn't have read just half of your sentence. I'm sorry. Kalamazoo probably makes a lot more sense if I read the whole thing. Releasing a few when Stellar Blade piece will be able to be purchased. I got roadblocked in the BG. I'm sorry, man. I know how frustrating that is. I think they did. I think it's next month. I don't think I have a slide on that because I don't think it was in a slide. I think they put it in. Yeah, it's on the forums. Greetings, summoners. We've seen a few questions. They've seen a few questions. A few? Regarding the availability of this. I like that. They're like, well, it's one guy came by and asked. Aside from that, no one's said a word about Blade. Everyone's been very happy with the whole process. The selector is expected to arrive in mid-June, well before the objective ends. It will be released after the first appearance bundle is removed and replaced with the standard bundle. Additionally, the length of the objective has been extended by roughly 1 month. It will now conclude in the middle of August. P.S. We hope that one person who brought up something negative about the Blade piece is happy now. So, yeah. Obviously, I added that last part. Um, Mid-June. Okay. What are the tags for the Coliseum boss again? I miss it, and I am too lazy to Google it. Maybe you're the lazy Titan, Sir Lancelot. Here, let's pull that up. Keep in mind, though, that in the patch notes and in the game update, they are saying that it's going to be Corvus Glaive. So, yeah. But here it is. I'll leave that up for a minute while we move on to the next one. Yes, Hayden, in fact, you have one more observance than I do. Black Cat. I'm tweaking? All right, man. I'm excited to read. You've done a nice job. You know how to tell a joke. Because I am now I've bought in. I'm hooked. And I need to know why. You did a nice job with the positive. Congratulations. All right, well, time to take that down. Does Vega know we can't see? Yes. I left it up. People asked for some information. I left it up for them. Lovely infographic. Yeah, you got it, Hayden. I'm tweaking again. Hey, it's okay, man. I appreciate you coming here. It's a safe space. But about what? Oh, again, my bad. I thought you were telling a joke. I thought you were setting up a joke. Just had a big jugs on your screen. You're welcome. Y'all are making me laugh today. With some text on the side. Some people say they don't like Sinister's playstyle, but I don't know, man. I just don't see how this could not be enjoyable. I think they probably don't like fun. They probably don't like roller coasters, ice cream, and puppies either. Spiral is crazy in this BGC. I don't know if you have. I don't, and I'll get her eventually. I'll eventually one day. One day I'll eventually get her. But that's to I'm sure the shock of no one. These super duper shards do not come in fast on this account. I've always been interested in hearing the backstory of MCoC players' name. Me too. In fact, are you willing to share how Pieces Reese came up, or if not, I totally get it. This is before Discord. Like, line chat was still like, I don't even know if we were ever online chat, so we may have just talked like via the game. But I played the game forever. No, we eventually moved on to line. We must have. With the guy that I kept calling Taknitezi. I thought his name was Taknitezi. It was Taknitese, I believe. And so in my head, every time I read messages from him, he was Tak. In fact, like, my recollection, maybe this is wrong because it's so long ago, we all just referred to him as Tak because no one was typing out Taknitezi, right? Which furthered my lack of even considering for a second that his name was not Taknitezi. And then he gave me footage. I started a YouTube channel, obviously. And he gave me footage of playing, I think it was Tigra, who I did not know how to play at all. But Tak was always a much better player than me. And so I was like, yeah, I would love to show this. Thank you. You know, very kind of you to share it with me. And throughout the video, I kept calling him Taknatezi. And he's like, are you seriously think my name is Taknatezi? And I was like, well, it's spelled Taknatezi. And he's like, dude, it's an abbreviation for taking it easy. I can't think of the name of the movie right now. It's bothering me. I can't think of it. But the John Goodman character in a very famous movie. It's actually pretty funny. Oh my god. But X was on the screen for quite a while here. Sinister is like the anti-Spyro, no compliment, just spam heavy. He's a beautiful, beautiful thing in this game. I love Sinister. There's a car alarm going off. It sounds like it could be mine. Let me go check on that. I'll be right back. I need to stretch for a second, guys, and then we'll be back for a minute. Yeah, I need to check in on that. All right, we back. And it was not my car. Hilgendorf is just a play on your last name. I always thought it was like a character from a book or something. That's interesting. I actually did not know that. You're just gonna hate. All right. Lebowski, thank you. Yes, the Big Lebowski. That's exactly what it was from. I think he still plays. I wish we fell out of contact when I deleted my Line account forever ago. It just became like way too many chats to keep up with, and I was like, I can't do this. But I think he actually plays in the same alliance as Campo. I hope he's doing well. It's only two to remain. Oh, really? Now I want to. Now I need to like figure it out. Yes, it was definitely Big Lebowski. Oh, it's on the YouTube side. You're probably about 2 minutes behind. I'll share. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't going to pressure you on this one. In game, my idea is stealing pens. Okay, I'm so glad you wrote that, Pete. Hopefully you're watching this in the moment, because did you see me be like, I'll share. In game, my idea is steal in pens. In pens. Okay. And I was like, I'm not going to make that joke. I'm just going to let that go. I'm going to let that go. We do a lot of letting things go around here, right? It's like that. We were talking about this the other day where I'm like, when I have to call out that, like, hey, that one thing's not funny. I understand that you probably meant no harm. I don't remember who the boss was, so we're just bringing in Spider-Ham just in case. Um, and I'm not saying it wasn't Pieces that did this, but it was someone, and I was like, I understand that you're probably just trying to be humorous, but sometimes the jokes we would make, like with our close knit group of friends who understand the joke is maybe even making fun of people who would seriously say this, or we know we're joking, and so it's a closed group. I can't like I need to call that out. We have looks like we have 250 accounts watching at the moment, and so I need to call that out. So there's stuff we let go. There's a lot of stuff I let go. And I was like, man, I want to make a joke about that. Thank you so much for saying that it does. It looks like steel penis. It absolutely does. I was called out for many, many years. It made it even funnier when I finally shared that I was a girl. Reese is just my nickname, and I have a friend who calls me Pieces. That's very cute, actually. It's very endearing. Thus, I've been using the name Pieces Reese. Steel and Pens is short from the Pittsburgh Steelers and Pittsburgh Penguins. Oh, you're a Pittsburgh fan. Very, very cool. Or are you? I'm assuming you're from Pittsburgh. People, I've found people from Pittsburgh to be outrageously loyal to their professional sports team. My brother, actually, my oldest brother, lived in Pittsburgh for a good period of time, and he fully adopted the Steelers. He was already kind of a Steelers fan, interestingly enough, but full on to the point where he's lived back in California for, I think, over a decade. Him, his wife, his kids, all just like huge Steeler fans. So very, 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 very cool. And thank you for the full explanation of the name. There's a lot of layers to that. Yeah, I was definitely reading it through and I was like, Steel, okay. For drops, all you have to do is hit exclamation point, just drops. And I'll let you know the information if you're still around. On CCP weeks, I will definitely have that updated so people know that they may want to go watch a CCP stream, because I want you all to get your drops, dude. They're helpful to an account. So, all right. Pittsburgh born and raised, very, 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 very cool. $67. Yeah, I was thinking about. I assumed Pieces is familiar with Sim. He's no longer in. Actually, I don't know if he's publicly talked about where he lives, so I'm not gonna say. I'll leave that alone. But yeah, he's a massive Steelers and Pittsburgh sports teams fan. 67. You say I say 67 so much, or 6 or 7, way more than I ever realized, to the point where even in today's stream I have multiple times said 7 or 8 because I'm trying not to say 66 or 7 or 6-7 or whatever. I think Silk would probably be more fun than Photon, but Photon's way more versatile. Hey, what's up, Kurt? How you doing? WB today? Thanks, buddy. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. There's been a lot to enjoy about the game of late. I think there's definitely big negatives and various things we talk about it. But I think that there's been a lot of big stuff. So yeah. What is this? Gain damage, it's just poison, dodging, or well-timed block. Okay. Let's see how this spider hand goes. Do the kids say it a lot? My kids have definitely like stopped with the whole 6-7. In fact, when they say it now, it's like ironically, or I'm not sure what the term is, but they're saying it to be like humorous, like 6-7, like more just like, haha, remember when we used to think this was cool, sort of thing. The ham is crushing. My kids have also stopped with the 6-7 comments. My daughter was always in it. Oh, really? Very cool. You got a little individualist there. That's awesome. Yes, I thought he was also near the Pensacola area. There is another female MC streamer from Pittsburgh, and her name is Katie Candy. I think it's Katie Candy. She hasn't almost made it sound like she had passed. She hasn't been with us for a while now, but I remember her fondly. If you follow her on Instagram, you'll know that she's doing quite well. She's alive and well. She is alive and well. Come on, dude. Your stupid reinforce. Yes, that's her. Yeah, Katie was a good time. Again, I should stop talking about her in the past tense. Katie is a good time. I used to enjoy her streams. She's another person that just got fed up with the game and left, is my recollection. I think she had like a goodbye video, I recall. I'm getting tired of this. Let's just see if we can finish it. Cool. That's why it's like the Tide. Unfortunately, I don't know what the Tide Pod challenge is, but I am aware that there were a variety of like challenges and like the cinnamon. Wasn't it cinnamon? Like to see how much you could drink or something. I was like, that's just a terrible, terrible idea. Yeah, the anti-crit's annoying. Is Aaron Rodgers when don't ask that question? Yeah, my understanding is it is actually one more year. You don't want to know? Okay, thanks. Yeah, then let's just let it go. But yeah, my understanding is that Rodgers is back for one more season. I mean, it felt like the Steelers were kind of planning on it. I don't know how else to put that, but based on the draft and what they did in the offseason, felt like one of those like kind of have to do it sort of things. The fact they had to get Gronk. Yeah, whenever you have to get Rob Gronkowski to come out and be the voice of maturity and reason, something's gone really wrong. Something has gone horribly, terribly wrong. That's interesting. Have I heard of the airline Emirates? I believe I have. Like the yeah, it's an incredibly nice airline, right? If I'm thinking of the one that you're referring to, like an international airline. When we flew to Japan last year, I think because we were in international terminals quite a bit at that time. I think I saw an Emirates airline. That's my recollection. Never flown it myself though. I think Thor Ragnarok. He looks like a 4-tier champion on my tier list. I'm obviously going to need to speak to the Illuminati. They'll be a lot more likely to be able to have him ranked up or possibly even tested him. They're in the CCP, some of them. But he looks like a solid champ, dude. He looks fitting for the game as it's being played right now. Like he's got some updated utility there with the endurance, I believe he has, and the combo, which is definitely being asked for a lot. Any champion that has power gain has piqued my interest for sure. So yeah, I think he looks like a solid little champ, man. That based on the fights, could be better or worse than others. And one of the mini champions that Caban's put out, where it's like the fight calls for a skill champion. Oh, you happen to enjoy Thor Ragnarok? Sure, rank him up and use him. I think that's the game that they're trying to create anyway. To be honest, so. But like, I'm not in a rush about to get him or anything. Like, I'm not going to spend my units to get that extra piece. I mean, there's a bunch of free Radiants coming on Friday anyway, so. Oh, maybe that's part of why I'm aware of them too, is the Ted Lasso show. Oh, who's the top pick for next Titan? I'll get that video out soon. In fact, we've already had that question asked a few times in the stream, which is making me think that that's the video I should make today. I have a bunch of videos to get done because I'm going to be on vacation for about a week this month, coming up pretty soon. So I want to get ahead on quite a few videos, and I'm beginning to think that's the first one to get out. Honestly, for me, I want everyone except Rhino and Pixie. You have her already at 4, and she's not good. She feels very fitting with 2026 champions. And as long as Kabam stays consistent with it, I think it'll be a-okay. But I hear you. I understand why people feel like they're not good, you know? It's a real time will tell sort of scenario. So I think Madeline looks like the one that's the most like outrageous in her fights. The thing is, I'm not sure I'm going to enjoy playing her. Like the whole slowing down in time, like it's one of those mechanics I think that's really cool. I think they designed a cool ass champion. I think the concept sounds awesome. I'm glad she exists. I don't know if I'm personally going to enjoy it. And one of the nice things about a game that seems to be what they're making is you don't feel like you have to play her. You know, it's like if you don't like her, can we interest you in Ghost Rider? No? Okay, how about Doctor Strange? No? Okay. You know, and so on and so forth. How about Mojo? So, we'll see. I never did, for those who don't know, I actually went out and got, I was trying to, like, make the game fun. I was trying to entertain and hopefully entertain myself along the way, too. So we went out and got her, and I literally never played her. We went out and got her. The chat voted, I think, to take her to rank 4. I literally never played her. I just was like, I don't want to. I'm not enjoying this. It was like one of the many things that led to me just being like, I don't want to do this anymore. Cavis, why you got to bring that young woman up? That's not her fault. It's not Nico's fault that Kabam put titanium in all of her clothing. Why is she so stupidly danky, dude? No one has been able to answer that question, but so many people agree. But they're like, yeah, why is Nico so stupidly tanky? Like, it doesn't make sense. And yet, here we are. Eat your veggies? Is there titanium in vegetables now? I keep hearing about forever plastics, but is that like, is this different? Is this similar but different? It's about titanium or vibranium. I mean, maybe it's titanium. I don't know what I mean anymore. Dude, we hit a follower goal. Huge. Thank you very much. I think Eli, I think it was you that got us over there. Thank you so much. Was only asking because my girlfriend Basil got recruited by them to be an air hostess. Oh, cool. Quite a big deal for the for that airline, as requirements are really strict. Anyway. Anyway, my story with that is that I will be doing long distance when she leaves. Long distance is rough, man. Will she at least be based out of where you two live? So at least she's coming back quite a bit. Long distance is hard, man. It's really tough. I'm a big fan of Honeydew Champions. Me too. She's if Honeydew designed all the champions in MCoC, we would not have Ascension right now. She does a phenomenal job of like giving them places to shine, cool things to do, cool mechanics, very much fitting in with like the character, like a lot of thematic stuff. Honeydew is a phenomenal designer. I want to read the chat, but Nimrod could cause problems here. Throw it. Nice. Did it for 6 years. So much grit and love. Good luck with you. 6 years, a long distance. That's a lot. I think that mid. Okay, let's. If I've missed something that you wrote and you're hoping I would read it or see it, please repeat it because y'all are responding to each other, which I love. I love that there's a conversation taking place, but I can't. I'm struggling to follow it quickly. Vega, would I be allowed to post that stream in your Discord when it happens? Which stream, Scorpio? This is what I'm saying. This is where I can tell I'm missing stuff. Oh, I've got 500. Oh, 522. 310. Dude, you're going big, Scorpio. I think I saw the channel, but I don't have. Okay, Hilgendorf's. So Scorpio, yeah, we've got a channel for like video shares. I don't remember what we set the minimum at, and honestly, this is one of those things where it's like people ruined it for the like people with integrity. It's because what happens when you have a Discord is people want to join it and they just want to post their stuff. They don't want to interact or anything like that, which I totally get. It's a fair thing to want to do. But then what ends up happening is if you allow that, it clogs up that feed, and then so the people. Oh, why did I do that? And then so the people who are like actually like contributing, they're like Hicks is an example of someone who has the ability to do that. So I think we wrote have a small activity requirement for it with like levels. If you're not there and you're being active and stuff, like let me know and we'll see if we can figure something out so we can at least get that shared for you, because that does sound like a really fun opening. And I'm all for people like promoting their channels. That's great. We want people doing that. Yeah, the whole like pass for the quest. I mean, it's the sort of thing that I stopped doing even on my big blubbery pay to win. So I was like, maybe it's like good value, but that doesn't mean it's a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Like something might be on sale, that doesn't mean you need it, and so it's still money you weren't planning on spending. It doesn't seem like it's like some amazing thing that's going to progress your account. But yeah, I mean, if it all fits well within your entertainment budget and you want to do it, I'm not going to try to like talk you out of it. See you, pieces. Have a good one. Yeah, you got it, Scorpio. When the time comes for that, I totally understand. I haven't been in Discord very long, and I haven't had time to talk. So that's the hard part too. Is like I don't want to like make people talk in a Discord that they don't want to. It just couldn't come up with a better. I'll tell you, like when I first started my channel and we got a Discord going, we had. I don't know if it was just like in the water at the time, or maybe because my channel was so much smaller at that time. But we started getting people like who just wanted to like basically like what's the term? Spam stuff in the video shares channel. And so like we kind of created like an activity rule for it, and we had one guy who just went like really weird, man. Like he did a video and it was like I was like, I hope he's trying to be funny, because if not, this is like psychotic, borderline psychotic type stuff. So yeah, when it comes time for that, Scorpio, whether you've been super active or not, like just let me know. And like at the worst case scenario, I can just share the video myself in there or something like that. Because I'm not looking to waste people's time, man. I don't like that stuff. I don't like the like, you know, if you just don't have time to talk in a Discord server because you're busy doing other things, you should do the other things. It's not, you know, yeah. So yeah, appreciate you hanging out, bud. Is this quest for a Legends title? No, 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 no. This is just a monthly EQ. I already have the Legends title. And apparently I can't block. But aside from that... mind if I add you as a friend just in case I don't make it? So... Man, we're just stumbling into it today. The things that other people have ruined. I have stopped accepting like friend requests on Discord unless they're like absolutely necessary. For pretty much the exact same reason. And I'm sorry about that. I used to do that pretty regularly. You know, I enjoy chatting with people and whatever, and when I have time, as long as everyone's fine. But I've had some people get really, really like no joke, I think they still watch, and it's really creepy. And so I don't even want to say too much because I don't want to give them attention. But I've had more than once a person get really weird and creepy, like, and they take it to like YouTube comments, and I don't know. It's weird, and so I apologize for that because I'm a naturally friendly and trusting person, and I typically treat people as in like, oh, I'm going to treat you how I treat anybody, unless you show me I shouldn't. But what I've kind of learned is with the internet, I think I need to raise my guard or whatever quite a bit more than I do in not internet, which just feels really strange. But yeah, so I apologize for that. Not able to ban them from platforms. So hey, dyslexic agent, I don't know if this shows up on y'all's end. If you see like what it just seems like a bizarro comment on a video I've made, where like they're just so obviously they're to troll, or they showed up angry they didn't watch the video or whatever. If you click on the person that made it, it shows this on my end. I don't know if this shows this on the viewer end. But if you click on that on the content creator side, it'll take you to like the YouTube channel of that person, and it will tell you how long ago the account was created. And sometimes they're like, you know, sometimes it's a real person that just doesn't like me, and that's fine. I totally get it. Not everyone's gonna like me. You don't have to like it. You don't have to agree with me. Totally understand. None of the extremes they take some of their comments to, that's a little weird, but whatever. But often the YouTube account will be like 3 weeks old, 1 week old. And I used to, there's something called hide them. You hide them, but frequently these people have multiple accounts. They've created multiple accounts for this behavior. So they know what hiding does is it makes it so, again, I don't remember who the champ is. So what hiding an account does is it doesn't tell the person that they have been hidden. So they can still make comments on the video. They can still make kind of like their comment, but it's hidden from everyone else. The idea from the YouTube standpoint was obviously like this way you don't have to ban them, because if you ban them, they're going to make a big deal about it and try to escalate it, try to like make a name for themselves or whatever. But if you hide them, they don't know it, and they still think they got to make their comment. And they did, technically. But because these people make multiple YouTube accounts, they see that their account was hidden. It's the effort people put into trolling and harassing blows my mind. There's so many things to do. I feel really badly because again, I've got, this is, you know, Hilgendorf, if you've seen me over the last couple of years, I'm an influencer. I've accepted these various things. This is one of them, and I accept that they're watching. Almost every video or stream I do, within seconds, it gets at least one dislike. Like within seconds. It's it's not. I'm not scared. It's just. It's weird. Yeah, no, no, no. I get y'all. I totally trust me. I went through various phases with this sort of thing, and it's very unusual. Negative attention, still attention. I do think there's that. I do think there's just your genuine negative attention. Like maybe they're young people, and you know they're not getting a lot of attention at home or in school, or they've learned, and it's just like whatever. I also think that I know actually that there are full-blown adults who they got stuff going on, man. Yeah. So I'm sorry. I apologize. I know it was a long thing for what was just a very simple friend request, and I'm sure you are a more than fine individual. Like, I feel really bad, but some of these were people that up until they showed me how strange things were, seemed like very, very fine people. It's weird. It's one of those things that we've talked about where I'm like, my YouTube channel is definitely not a big YouTube channel, but for MCoC it is. And so the kind of weird stuff still happens. Venom! I love it. Why are we talking about Venom? I want to talk about Venom. I want the Venom relic on this account. I need it. I need it. Why do I not have it? Just be glad you're not a female on there. Oh my god, dude. Remember what we were just talking about way back about walking by a woman on the sidewalk and how I kind of learned why they won't make eye contact. They're not being stuck up. They've just learned that there's a lot of a-holes out there that'll make that a really negative experience. So it has nothing to do with me. It has to do with other stuff, and those experiences are so negative. Dude, if I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know. 5K people is still a lot. Yeah, that's true. I remember that convo. Yeah, thanks. It's like Asian. Like it's hard because it's folks like y'all who are like hanging out, and it's like, how could this possibly go weird? It's just the fact that I've had it go really, really weird. Let's keep moving on. Yeah, let's get back to the game. Hey, what's up, Banner? Thanks for being here, bud. Yeah, dude, like you're saying about WrestleMania, people following people into bathrooms and stuff. I just saw this thing recently. It's probably pretty old because Charles Barkley looked a lot younger in it, where people were like, I guess they had found out like a hotel or something. I don't even know, or maybe it was like an NBA thing. I think we're just gonna Nick Fury this. Oh, I guess I hit the wrong button. And they were obviously filming it, and they were just being like this is the thing with the internet. Is like in real life, you did this stuff, dude. You did this in front of a group of people. 9 out of 10 people, probably higher, would be like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" You know. But on the internet, you're gonna find that 1 out of 10 that thinks it's like funny, and because there's like anonymity, they can like think it's funny together. I guess I don't know. And now all of a sudden, they've got like 1,000 people thinking it's funny. When the reality is, there's 90,000 people who are like, something is wrong with you, man. But they don't see that. They see the 1,000. You know what I mean? But it was like Charles Barkley, and they were like outside his hotel, and they were like calling him a loser, and they were videoing. They were obviously trying to piss him off because he had never won an NBA championship. And it was like, it's just one of the most asinine things in the world. But they're out here making a name for themselves, you know? Bizarre, weird stuff, man. Almost as bizarre and weird as sending Iron Fist to an SB3. Who's Charles Barkley? He's an old basketball player. Yeah, what's up, John? Hey, need your advice on ranking up Medusa, Scream, or Venom with Relic. Ooh. Is Medusa awakened? I do think Medusa is a better champion. I do think she is a better champion. I think she won't, when Venom is in like that broken state, with the nice Venom relic and all that stuff, he is, you know, looks like one of the best champions in the game. It's just those opportunities aren't that common, especially in like the really important fights. And Medusa, if she's awakened, has really, really nice utility. Real solid champion. I do think she's a better, broader overall champion than Vega. Yeah, old basketball player from like really the 80s. So it's been a minute too. So not only was it basketball, it's also been a while. You know, this Asian. If I used to do meetups too. Um, I don't know. I think if like that, something like that ever truly happened, maybe we could try to do like a meetup or something. It's weird because my instinct is to like do all these things because I like doing them. You know, I feel badly. Like one of my best MCoC friends was actually out here not that long ago, and I was not able to meet with them. Fortunately, I think we're going to meet up this summer. He's an officer in my alliance too, and we had made a plan, and then I had a family thing. I don't even remember what exactly happened. But he's a dad too, and he's like, I get it. Like, I totally get it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Charles, the round man of rebound, he was awesome, dude. I really like Charles Barkley. Yeah, Jay Stein, hang out here long enough and you're going to realize how old you are compared to a lot of people watching this game. Although my channel definitely attracts like an older audience, which I think, you know, you can understand why. Oh, he set me up for that. In fact, why did we get out of that? It's a weird animation issue. Miss him inside the NBA crew. That's right. They're like all like, is it now on ESPN or what? You can tell how little I watch basketball. If I didn't watch OKC versus Spurs, even though I kind of wanted to, I'm probably not going to start. Why is this guy just destroying me? Oh, we died. The final series is going to be fun to watch. I was surprised. Again, obviously I don't watch, as you guys know. I haven't watched basketball in forever. I did have one of the recent Spurs vs Thunders game on, but we had company over, and we just kind of put it on because me and the other dad were like semi interested in the game, but like we had the sound off, and to be honest, neither of us really watched it. I was a little surprised that are the Knicks even favored to win? I had thought that it was OKC versus Spurs would be the favorite. Jesse Who, I have those moments more and more and more. Yeah, Radiohead was playing Flight of the Conchords and I'm realizing the song was 20 years old. Yep. Yeah. I don't even remember the story I was telling right now, but it was literally the stream where I was like, well, actually, it was before cell phones existed. I remember the amount of hate I got from my. Why? See, I don't understand why people hate on you for ranking up Sorcerer Supreme, but I play the game too, so I'm aware of what you're talking about. People think the West teams are stronger, but things had to so much rest because they swept. I mean, if it turns into a good series, I'm sure if I'm home, I will put it on. But I doubt I'd make the time to set it aside. Oh, Zemo's actually not going to be very good for this, is he? Yeah, you found a fellow friend there. If you're looking for Zemo love, Hilgen's a big fan. And I agree. I think Lumatrix is a phenomenal champion. He's tough, right? Because I don't think he's like too broken. And yet, it's kind of like Luke Cage. Like when I was talking about Luke Cage in the tier list video, I was like, I can hear how much I like Luke Cage, and I can hear how valuable he's been for my account. Like, I can hear it in my own voice and the things I'm saying. But I don't think he's, like, broken the same way the champions above him are. I feel the same way about Luma. I chose very poorly for this quest. Or maybe I should read the node. Because I thought they were going to be purifying. Maybe there's a way to make them purify. Decent skill ask for Luma? I think there's a very good skill ask for Luma. Yeah, I agree with that for sure. Him, then Solvark, then a big gap, then appear. Oh, for the best idol? Yeah. 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 I agree. I think people are gonna get Solvark and be like, oh, this is what folks have been talking about. He's a little confusing, but I think there's gonna be enough video. Like even I'm putting a video out on him again soon. What is this freaking node? Shoot. I shouldn't have let Fury die. I shouldn't have been so casual with it. Why is Shang-Chi getting this? Oh, he does when awakened, he does a physical burst, doesn't he? Alright, I think we'll use Shang. Luma has yeah, I agree with both what Lansada and Hilgen are saying. I will say, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm putting the video out on Solvark. I think folks are gonna be a little surprised, though, I think people are still gonna be a little surprised at Solvark. There just hasn't been a lot out on him. What's up, gods? Yes, Solvark's initial reception was actually very bad. No, you're remembering correctly. You're remembering very quickly. I think it was a little bit of like understanding how busted he was in the matchups he's busted in and how often those were going to be. Being mutants in energy. Like, I think like realizing, oh shoot, the SP3 does this. Holy, like, again, hopefully you guys watch my video and you enjoy it and you see like how many fights you're gonna be like, oh, this guy's about to die, or this is not going fast. Like, what is he talking about? And then it's get to the SP3 and like health bars are being deleted, sort of thing. And then there's a fight against a Captain Britain war boss. It's been a while, so I don't remember exactly how much health he had, but I think it was 1,000,000. And just the absolute like ease with which Zolrak takes it down. With I don't remember if it's like a power drain or a power steal. I don't remember what his ability is. I never actually got very good at playing him. I just got good at like these very specific matchups, and that's kind of part of what I want to show. And we'll probably lead off with the Captain Britain fight, even though it's the longest, because it shows off like, no, if you learn how to play him, you're going to destroy things. Have a great one, Charles. Thanks, bud. Thanks for being here. Oh yeah, we've gone way longer than I intended. Whatever, we're having a good time. I don't think we're gonna stream tomorrow. Shoot. Thank you very much for being here for the follow. Can we also have great Sandman and Storm X are now? Dude, they're great. I would love to get them both to Ring 4. It's just gonna take me a long time. Hillborn, it's funny, right? This is one of the reasons why I like having so many different opinions around. But cool opinions. People are like, here's how I'm feeling. You're not trying to tell other people that they have to like Ascension. That's where things are I'm like, why are we doing this? You like Ascension. You're saying why you like Ascension. That's good, man. That's great. And I really appreciate you doing it, though, especially the way you do it, man. Because, like, I meant what I said in the video today is, like, I am having a great time with Ascension. I realize that might not mean everyone else is. And I think it's because of, like, my account and my experience with it so far. Like, when I was watching Legacy's video, and I realized he does not have an Ascension 2 champion, it kind of gave me some insight into, like, how lucky or spendy or both potentially you needed to be. Like, I thought I was lucky in that I had an Ascension 2 champion, but I didn't realize how lucky, you know? Why are my personal rewards not moving anymore? I don't know, dude. I don't know. That's one of those times where I think there are things that Kavan blames on Twitch that, my experience, I think they actually are the Twitch issue. And I think that is one of them. Maybe try resetting the stream or something. I'm sorry. I am sorry it's happening. I would love your advice. I'm currently missing Epoch Villains Run. Only. Ooh, that's an interesting one to not have done. And don't have revives. Would you recommend doing EQ and get revives deals? Or do it or save the units and maybe get... I would save the units. Oh, wait. Is it preventing you from getting Elder? Let me know. There's a couple of extra things in there. Is it preventing you from... Is that like the final step to getting Elder? And are you pretty much a free-to-play player? I think that'll be it. But my advice on this stuff is almost always wait. It's going to get to you eventually. Yes. Yes, it'll help you get Elder, or yes, you're a free-to-play player, or yes to both. Yesterday I had to send so many 6 stars as I that's what I did. Okay, good. I haven't missed any. No way I'm spending 400 units for a token. I wouldn't do that. Yeah. Yes, final step and free to play, and I have been farming units for Banquet 14. It's tough, man, because I will say the Elder stuff's been nice. The thing is like you get Elder, and then so you're able to get like. I feel like I'm getting even more revives or I don't know what's going on, but it's been nice. The problem is but you've done the content that you needed the revives for. So like, I personally would just wait. I don't know how expensive are the units for the revive bundle, but I would probably save them, man, because you're probably going to get there just by doing the daily quests. You'll be there in like a week or 2 weeks. Is it worth rushing? I don't think so, dude. I'm sorry if something new comes up or whatever, but I don't think so. You're doing a nice job of like getting units and collecting them and saving them. I mean, how many units is the revive bundle? That's a tough one. If anyone's had that same like kind of issue lately, let me know or please put it in the chat. Oh, dude. What did someone rank for an ascended mojo? I'm trying to again follow the chat. It's getting a little tough. I just see 200 Sandman. Pretty stoked about it, dude. Congratulations. He's ranked 4 to Ascension. I would love to pull up from Ascension soon. How do we feel about the upcoming Towers game mode? I think at a minimum it looks fine. I don't love that, you know, the damage is based on your challenge rating. Like, it just feels so absolutely unnecessary and benefiting massive spenders more than they're already benefited, which just feels like why is this happening more than it's already happening? But it's the game we play. And so, you know, just like Battlegrounds and War and everything else, I'm not going to try to hit the highest levels. What'll kind of stink is that it seems like they really want this mode to be awesome because of the sorry, this guy's being pesky. I gotta try to end this here. That, you know, they have Radiance and Essentia in the rewards, the currency rewards. But I mean, that's the same with Battlegrounds and War. It just sucks to have like another mode and already be like, all right, I'm already not going to be doing very well competitively in it, which is fine. You know, it's the game we play. I'm the one choosing to play it for free. So, but I think it looks like it'll at least be fun and another reason to rank up champions and stuff. Cautiously optimistic. That's another good term for it. I don't think it's going to be bad. I don't know how much it's going to be something I find fun either, though, too. Because it doesn't sound like it's going to have that kind of dopamine thing that the Colosseums have. But maybe they'll include something that makes it feel that way. We'll see. I'm definitely excited to stream it live when it comes out. Still going? Yeah, they bullied me into it, NC. In fact, I should probably go refill my water cup soon here. Gonna need you to actually stream tomorrow. I'm in office. I need you to pass the time. Por favor. I know my wife's gonna yell at me when I'm out of here, and she's gonna be right too. Because I kind of told her, like, yeah, it's 2.5 hours, no more than 3, 4, 5, 6 hour streams. And she's right. She's actually right. Shoot. The mug, it's here, buddy. It's my water cup and it's empty. So if I'm gonna keep streaming, I need to go get I need to go refill it. Sorry, Sean. When is the new Titan? On the 9th. Tuesday the 9th. With the new events, have you considered... So that's actually what my wife wants me to do. And It's probably the smartest idea. She actually wants me to try to book them into the streams. And I was like, I can't do like a 5-minute stretch in the middle of a stream. I'm also waiting to see, like, I still am not convinced that it's just like I've been exercising my legs a lot. And so they're just a little tired and a little swollen. So I should learn more in the next couple of weeks about it. Thank you. I do appreciate the concern and the ideas, because obviously it is important. But we'll see. What time is it? 1:15. I heard you started some Taekwondo or something close. Yeah, man. I had my first belt test this Saturday. And yeah, the martial arts is based on Taekwondo. Taekwondo is like the major martial art influence in it. Really having a blast, dude. Just absolutely love it. That looked like that was Thor. What's Thor doing, man? Why is he trying to come and ruin things? No one to repeat myself, but I think the tower's challenge. Oh, dude, in this chat, you got to. Please do repeat yourself. I literally asked people to, so please do. They'll play into your idea that they want us to like Ascension, because when time passes by and we get access to more Ascension stuff, the mode is going to feel better by proxy. Oh, yes. I think that's the point of the whole challenge rating thing too. Yeah. Yes, and yes, and more yes. And a little bit of yes on the side. Oh, this is hilarious, dude. Because of the inflated combo, we're like non-stop. We're non-stop crush. We're crushing it. That's awesome, dude. Shouldn't we be getting shocked right now? Why aren't we getting shocked? I want to be shocked. Do I see MCoC? Yeah, NC hangs out here sometimes. He slums it with us every once in a while. You only get shocked if it hits you with the SB3 or SB2. Oh, that's unfortunate. Good times. Been a while since I trained though. Yeah, I didn't want to convey your private information, but yeah, dude, I freaking love it. In fact, it's not like for me. They're not doing it just for me. It seems like it's something they're considering anyways. But I requested if they would. Are we fine? We're already here. All right, let's try to finish this. We're gonna take this will be like a 1 minute to 2 minute break. I'm gonna stretch, refill my water, and then let's finish this. And I think we should have some Crystallis to open, right? Is Crystallis still a thing? People are like, what did that man just say? Oh no, did they remove the do we no longer get the 30 Ascension crystals? That thing's glowing, so maybe it's look at all those beautiful mojos. Look at all that Mysterium, that glorious Mysterium. Love it. And there's all those beautiful, beautiful crystals right there, right in front of our very eyes. America Chavez action figures. Oh, do we already have all the crystals? Do I not need to risk my health in order to get the crystals? Well, it looks like we might not need to, which would mean I'll get yelled at just that slightly amount less from the wife, which I would like, because she's right on this one. Um, where are these crystals, man? Let's claim. Dude, this is really nice that they did this as a claimable thing. I felt like that was one of the issues with the old setup is like, you never got to, like, I never thought Caban was shortchanging us, but it was always just like, did I really get what I was supposed to get? This like kind of weird feeling. So I'm really glad that they've added this. I know it takes time and all that, so that might be why they didn't add it to begin with. They didn't think people would want to like, well, I don't really want to go through this process if we're being honest, but it's worth it to kind of get that whole like, ooh, I earned all of that, you know? Um, do you like push-ups or general exercises, chest breaks, and be redeemed for channel wise? That might be good. Although I know you guys will find a loophole in it. I'm gonna have to kabam y'all. Be like, I'll give you guys. You can choose from any champion you want that's been pre-selected from a group that I've already curated, and you can't do it till 2027. Thank you for reading the fine print. Oh, you were shocked we were all. I think the buff's gonna be pretty good, man. I'm definitely in the like. It looks solid, man. He's not a battlegrounds monster. I'll give him that. But I'm in the like. This seems like a nice addition to the game, sort of thing, as far as Thor's concerned. I'm not gonna tell you he's the next best thing because he ain't. But I'm gonna be like, yeah, it looks fun. If you want to play Thor Rags, like, you're gonna be able to play the game and do things that they're asking skilled champions to do. And I bet you he gets stuff done, you know? We can check my action figure count here in a second. I want to, because if I do have all 30 of the crystals, I think we're going to open them and I am not supposed to be streaming these this long, at least definitely not without breaks, and I haven't been really taking breaks. So all jokes aside, I should do the right thing. Again, though, you can kind of see why they didn't make you select all this. You can see like from an efficiency standpoint, but I do think it's worth it. We'll get there. It does take a minute. How far down is this? Dude, look at that. We're already back there. Shoot. Maybe I'll try to... I'm not sure what to do. Do you want to try to finish that Crucible, then jump into something? Okay. I think we've... Oh, there's still more... Shoot, I can't tell. Do I still have more milestones to get? Or have I already... Have I hit this? Have I already selected this? Can you guys tell? No, I have not. So there's still 16 more to go. Okay, we're just going to take a few minute break and then we'll come back. Because I do want to get that done. It'd be fun. Might as well have fun and finish this off. I'll be right back. All right, let's go ahead and reset the game and finish off these last two paths. Diego, I believe you're asking who is in Spanish. Is Pepe is a Spanish streamer, speaks English pretty well too, though. And there's a young woman who I've seen quite a few times. I believe her name is Anita Banana, I think maybe, who I believe streams in Spanish as well too. Actually, I know she does. I sometimes enjoy watching the stream. I just don't speak Spanish very well, so I never really say much. Gore's interesting one, man. He can get a little he's a little rigid, and so that's why I love him. But dude, when he works, he's pretty phenomenal. Yeah, we haven't gotten to the Cosmic Quest. Maybe we'll give him what am I doing? All right. Let's go ahead and do this. Not preview. Edit team. Oh, I should at least look at the node. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I can see why Gore is good. That's all we got. All right. Well, at least what we got is awesome. No, Mugi, I don't think you can. So the question is about like watching command playbacks of it. Based on what we kind of know, like what we actually saw happen, I think they kind of tried that, and that's I think what essentially got them banned. And so I think that's what, based on timeline, that seems to be what created the Twitch drops for people streaming the game. Because they got banned and then they still wanted to help people get dropped, or they were kind of doing the drops thing. So I think that's what's going on. I'll be honest, but unfortunately, no. What I've learned is if you watch things on playback, you don't unfortunately get the drops from as if you watch them live. Very kind of you, Movie. Thank you very much. Is it kind of like just it's funny to say this now, but just to kind of show what I was talking about way earlier in the stream and why, unless it's like an event, I might just stream solely on Twitch, which I really don't love doing, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt my YouTube channel. We've worked really hard on it. We've been fluctuating between like 40 and literally down to 25 viewers the whole stream on it. And we're up to 243 on Twitch. And it sucks. It just sucks what's happened. But yeah. So if you guys see me not streaming on YouTube, and I apologize to everyone who's bought memberships and stuff like that. I mean, I'll still be putting out videos, and like when Alliance Calls Team goes live, I'll still be streaming on YouTube. So like the big stuff will still happen, but like these more just kind of like regular streams. Here, throw it to you just in case. Maybe just solely on Twitch. I hear you. I dual stream on YouTube. Hey, what's up, too? It seems pointless. I get 2 to 4 views. I'm sorry, man. The 30 to 40 on Twitch. Oh, wait. He's still alive? Oh, I guess that pushes back up. Yeah, and Scorpio, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't believe you're in the CCP. Don't even answer that. It's fine. My point is like if you're in the CCP and you're choosing to do this, as long as Command keeps it up, this system is working outrageously for you. If you're not on the CCP, it's basically just taking viewers from your YouTube. So yeah. I hope you're back soon, Scorpion. I hope you get in. You need more viewers for you. Thank you, Cathis. Not gonna lie. See, that's exactly it. ABNC Como is that's exactly it. I was actually very much in favor of the Twitch drops until they did the CCP drops, and then the way they did this, I was even okay with it when it first became rumored that they were doing CCP drops, because I did not think they would do it the way they did. Some other channels knew what they were going to do, and I guess I just sometimes I'm a little naive, and I think I was too naive. Anyways, let's focus on the fun stuff. We're gonna have a nice little opening here and enjoy ourselves. I think this will kill loop, right? Let's see. It's just the way it is. Hopefully one day in the CTV, but if it happens, it's supposed to go. Yeah, exactly. It's Kabam's rules. Their drops, their game. So I made my videos on it, and I don't want to spend whole streams complaining about it. Oh, Scorpio, don't even worry about it. All for people saying like, oh, I have a video on here. People are helping each other out. You have a video, do it, dude. Now, if you came in and you're like, stop watching Vega, he smells. One, that'd be true. And two, I'd be like, hey, what are you doing, man? That's a totally different scenario. It's okay. I don't feel like you're just trying to self-promote. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even sweat it. How do we know he smells over stream? Why do you think I do this over stream? I could be. Someone even said that I seem like a stand-up comedian. I could be doing that, but they won't let me into the clubs, you know? They're like, sorry, man, people have noses around here. They don't even say sorry. They're very mean about it. People in Hollywood are very, very mean. Alright. Yeah, I got you, Scorpion, man. That's why I'm like, just self-promote all. Share your videos, tell people you got them, go for it. I appreciate it. And I'm all about helping people get good information out. Stand-up comedian makes sense if you can't medically sit down for too long. Oh, everyone's a comedian now, huh? All right, I see how it is. It's weird that I try to reach stroller streams so I get lucky enough to get a good amount watching because I want to help them grow. I know if it can be for newer or lesser now streamers get noticed. It is freaking hard as hell, man. It is difficult. Getting people to click on a YouTube video is hard enough as it is. Then getting people to watch past the first 5 seconds is even more challenging. And then getting them to be willing to click on your next video is it is not easy. You can see why people just resort to like just playing the algorithm. All right. I think we're finishing Joe off here. Now let's try to get one more in. I mean, you wear a baseball cap on stream. I've never seen a worn baseball cap that didn't smell. It is funny when I don't wear the hat, though. People are like, I thought you were bald. I was like, seriously? He's... All right, man. Man, we're getting there. The node change. I'm just making sure it's nothing crazy. All right. Y'all are right. Gore has been pretty amazing for this. Oh, didn't mean to hit heavy. Oh, she's getting rid of our debuffs. Drat. Drat you, Angela, with your skill-like ability. See you, Scorpio. Have a good one, bud. Yeah, I definitely wish I had a Venom Relic right now. For my Venom. I thought about streaming MCoC about 5-6 years ago. My videos would be for people who enjoy laughing at someone getting wrecked when my cat decides he needs petting. Yeah, I mean, people might enjoy that. I don't know if we've had like long-term true MCoC success with a channel that wasn't like relatively serious about the game. I'm trying to think if there has been one. If you guys think of one, let me know. I'm struggling to really think of one. Yeah. That's the thing with Venom. That's why I really can't like justify putting Venom higher in our tier list. I think he's in the 3rd tier, which is really damn good. There's just not enough places to make him pop off. But dude, when he can pop off, he's insane. It's one of the reasons, if you guys don't watch MCoC Encyclopedia's tier lists, they're excellent. It's a different formatting, which I really like. I think this will end him, right? Because his immortality doesn't trigger from SP3s. Pretty sure. With Venom, if they can bleed, they can die. Yeah, if you can hold on to your buffs and they bleed, they die. Absolutely. I do agree with that. For longer fights, like if some sort of utility is required, he's going to suffer as well too. But yeah. I can't believe I don't have a single one. I'm starting to collect quite a few relics. I'll eventually get it. And it just, at the moment, it's just kind of helping me choose other champions to focus on. So it's not really that big of a deal. But I will eventually reach the point where I'm obviously wanting to rank up Venom. At least I think I will. We'll see. I mean, it depends on how long it takes me to get that relic, I guess. I don't know if this will finish. Maybe I've been doing way too many debuffs. Yep, looks like it'll finish. Have a good one, Godzilla. Thanks for being here, bud. Just taught you something when it comes to it. What? Let us know. What's up, Wolfwalk? What's that mission? I'm not sure I understand, but could you try another way to ask the question? All right, we're moving. We're getting there. Carolina scares me, dude. When she starts going unblockable and everything, so I just want to get this over with. I need to start Hulk Relic. I mean, maybe something else has come out with the stat cast, and there's going to be some pairings, and not every single science benefits from it, but it feels like it's possibly now the best relic in the game because of how great it is for so many super powerful science champions. So yeah, that's an amazing one. Like it may have actually surpassed the Thor relic for Cosmics. All right. Twitch is funny, man. I'm literally streaming and they're sending me alerts for other streams. All right, come on, man. All right. Let's say bye to Bill. I'm missing Spidey 29, Winter Soldier, Venom, Sentinel, and Scarlet Witch for 6 stars. Yeah, those are some pretty damn good ones, man. Winter Soldier, I'm not sure as much anymore on because I mean it was kind of for what Elsa Bloodstone and Masakure, if I recall correctly, and then Kate. But you know, Kate, she's still amazing, but she's just not as relevant for in game. I might be missing someone. How much longer is this? All right, not much longer. We're almost there. Winter Soldier's Kate Bishop. Yeah, Kate. Absolutely, it was Kate. Yeah, I mean, this feels like the most efficient way to do this. Based on this quest, I now expect comments telling me that I'm way too low on gore in my tier list to skyrocket. That's typically how it happens. Yeah. All right, let's get to it. Light ending combos to get up our Sarah magic buffs, I believe they're called. Let's go and bait this. Just one up. Oh, whatever. Did Heimdall just come in and save Gore? You don't expect to see that a lot. Shadow magic buff, thank you. Winter Soldier may be good for freeing cancel Cinder. Oh, that's a good call. I also wonder about like Moondragon, but I think she just does energy damage. I don't really know much about her besides that. What is this? Damaging effect. All right, let's just go. Let's just switch over to Carolina. And like most things, when you try to hurry it up, you have to make it take longer. We're just gonna null this down. Alright, come on, dude, throw it. Throw it. There we go. I think we've reached the slow part of the stream. I want to finish this off. We're almost there. Take a hit to the face to build power. Special one to start that corruption timer. Don't let them throw a special during that timer, of course. And she died that fast. That was fast. You want to keep using distribute attacks before corruption to build the living abyss debuff? Yeah, is that what you're saying? Vega, I lost my collective objective with the 2 greater power crystals. Was there a time limit on those? I hope not, because I don't have it either. Let's hope that's not the case. All right, what's her deal, dude? All right, so Mystic Champion. Let's bring in Mojo and make this enjoyable. Ooh, it doesn't heal them up. No, come back out. No. Ugh. Word. Mojo for null. Might be a dumb question. Who'd you reckon before Hulkling and Juggernaut? Hulkling. Juggernaut, I mean, they're both good without it, to be honest, but Juggernaut. Hulkling getting that Fury going, all that stuff, I think is really, really, really nice. So I actually liked him. I liked him at High Sig, and if you've got Hulkling for whatever level you're asking about, he's worth investing in. Juggernaut, it gives him that that Nullify, which I actually do like, but I don't think he really needs it. There's a ton of fights you could still get great results from him with it, without it. They can throw a timer during the just not as in. Oh, thank you, Encyclopedia. Although, look what you've done. If it wasn't for you, I'd be watching. Now I've lost health. Hope you feel badly about what you've done today. Oh yeah, she's gonna block that through that way too late. Man, she really just floats forward, huh? All right. Watch out for the power drain of the special one. Is that for Philovel? Let's see here. She looks like an anime character. And I'm not familiar with her from comics or anything. I don't know if that's just how she's already gone. She looks more like an anime character to me, but whatever. We'll go and sit in my feeling bad corner just for you. Thank you. Count to 5, at least. What's up, K-Books? How you doing, bud? All right, move on to the final. Claim your rewards. Claim. Claim. I claimed them. I think we're going to have a nice size opening here, man. Just trying to level this stuff out. There's no like specific target for it yet. Man, you get a lot for the final quest. All right. Let's see if we can get it done. Hey, what's up, Godzik? Thanks for coming back, bud. What is this quest, dude? Try to get through it as quickly as possible. Of course, it's my weakest class. While an armor is active, will 10 bucks power drain. Okay, and this guy, huh? All right, cool. All right, let's hustle up. Yeah, I don't think I even have them all time. Thanks, dude. Hey, thank you very much for that subscribe, FK Phoenix. I really appreciate that. That was very kind of you. Watch out for the buckle. Okay. Thank you very much. Let's see if he just blitzes through it. I'm hoping he does. I always love how extra walking doors is too in this game. Like, he is like totally enjoying those wings of his. And yeah, Idum appears to be good for this, so this is nice. Because we have reached the let's hustle up and get this done stage of this. She's one of the Marvel characters written through names over the years. She's viewed as the daughter of the original Captain Marvel. Oh, interesting. And use that name. Then she inherited the quantum bands from the original Quasar, and when he died, took the name. Then she apparently got a sword and changed her name to Martyr. Yeah, people were explaining, because I thought the name of the quest was odd. I was like, why is this Martyr? That just feels like odd. And people explained that to me. And yeah. I mean, I get it. Like, that's just the art style they chose for this. But she looks like when we were in Japan, we went to an anime cafe, and like all the characters kind of looked like that to me. So thanks for the explanation. Yeah. Oh wait. I think you said that the health pool wasn't updated, so that's why he's tearing through. I mean, it feels like he's still tearing through, but yeah, probably not quite at this clip. I really need to separate those out. Whatever. All right, we're moving through. MCoC Encyclopedia, you can definitely come out of the corner now. Yeah, it's fine. Mojo must have shut down her power gain. I assume so. She doesn't seem like she's designed to be a defender. Did they really purchase them on action figures in the Mystery? Ooh, did they? No, I don't think they did. I think in fact I bought them already, and I think it was still the 5. I would love to get America someday. She's still like one of my favorites. She's just not as relevant these days. Yeah, why is it? Huh. That should end it. Thank you very much for the new follows and things. Fallivel should not be confused with Photon, who also debuted as Captain Marvel and cycled through like a dozen different code names because of Marvel editorial changes. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you helping us out with that. All right, so this lane goes unblockable, you're saying? All right, we're almost done. Yeah, I've done the thing today that I'm not supposed to keep doing. The defender is passively unblockable. This ability is disabled when the attacker has 1 armor. Oh, okay. So as long as we have an armor up, we're fine. All right, here we go. Yeah, man, I'm sorry about the dust stuff, man. I mean, you all showed up to the stream. I don't know. It was a few months ago. Oh, I don't even remember. It was a month ago, I think. And we're like, hey, all this is expiring. Why am I not? Oh, is she shock immune? Yeah, she is. Okay. I gotta focus a little bit here. And I remember being like, oh, I'm sure they'll create a temporary solution and then have a sale for us to buy things. And they literally did it. Yeah, there's a lot of people I know who think that Kabam is using dust like energy these days. I haven't seen anything from Kabam saying that dust isn't supposed to be like a more material item or something like that. So I don't know. It's annoying for sure. Like, I'm with you, man. I'm sorry it's happening. I think you're just not allowed to call yourself Captain Marvel unless you want to have at least 4 changes, even when the current Captain Marvel was only originally Miss Marvel, Binary, and Warbird for the intern name to Captain Marvel. Yeah, I actually forgot that I had Maestro at Ascension level 2. Like literally, just because I think there's everyone and whatever. And so I got really lucky and was able to Ascension level 2 Idoom. And I did think about it for a while with him. But he's good. He's a good champ. And getting, Ascension level 2, like a free whole rank for me. So that was pretty helpful. Um, But I don't know. I'm not trying to say it's not bothersome or irritating or whatever. I totally agree and feel you on this. I just really mean what I've been saying is Kabam is going to make Ascension feel good for people because they have to. They literally have to. Like the game is about entertaining us and keeping us entertained, and if they don't, then bad things happen. So I hopefully they learn from this. We'll see. It also doesn't feel like honestly Ascension is meant currently to be that fun for anywhere from a moderate spenders to low level whales. It feels like it's meant to feel good to you're free to play or very low spend like myself, who just been benefiting from these massive count growths and champions and things, right? Or for your massive whales. It feels like that's kind of like what it's designed for right now. So they're gonna have to get it sorted. Master is definitely the only reliable HC to acquire. Not necessarily this, but you can at least guarantee it. Yeah, exactly. If this just feels like a band-aid to add champs, it feels like it needs to start advancement without actually adding. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I've talked about it in a lot of streams and stuff. So I apologize. I know that a lot of you probably heard this already, and I talked about it in the State of the Game video today, and I'll keep talking about it because I think it's real. But yeah, I think they realized they had to basically introduce. They needed to reset the game. They had power crept it way too much, way too far. There's a chance that they introduced Ascension this early just as another revenue stream, but I don't know why they would do that when they could just rely on ranking champions up. I think they realized that they needed to reset the game, and usually they do that through new star variety, right? But if they still have 2 levels left on rank 7s, and people spent so much money chasing like the super OP champions they put out, and then they just put out the new 8 stars with the muted class, people are going to be really unhappy. But yeah, Ascension is basically the same as a new star variety. In some ways, it's even worse or more difficult. Let's put it. But Kabam did it to themselves, and I feel like they're finding a way out of it. I will say, I'm a little like, I think you might actually pull this off, guys. Like, well done. Like, I don't want the game to die. So nice job. I think where they went wrong is the character specific tokens. Dust plus class decision was sufficient. So here's the problem though, ABC is like, I hear you. And I think players would like that way more right now. The problem is it wouldn't. And this is kind of like, I can't say I know for a fact that's what Kabam was doing, but that's one of the things that kind of like proves my point. Is that's why it's character specific. Is because if it wasn't character specific, then it wouldn't reset the game. Because then people would rank up their photons and their serpents and onslaughts and Jean Greys. And so that massive power creep that Kabam produced over the years would still exist. And I'm pretty confident that they realized like how bad it got and that they did it to themselves. And so that's why the Ascension is not those champions and why they're ensuring that it can't be those champions. Yeah, if it wasn't specific, it would just add to the meta creep. Yeah, exactly. Which was already just atrocious to begin with, in my opinion. Yeah, it's RNG dependent. Absolutely. Then that's kind of what makes it again like 8 stars is you still had to pull your champion. But the problem is there's like cluster drops and all that stuff. I imagine they knew that Ascension wasn't going to feel great to a lot of people out the gate, and that it was one of those things just like kind of over time. If you pull a champ that you already have at Ascension 2, do you just stockpile? I think so. I think so. That's, but obviously I don't know for a fact. But yeah, that's my general assumption. I don't know if you get extra super duper shards or anything like that. That I have no clue on. We're almost there. And then the huge crystal open that we're all waiting for. Which I apologize now for if I pull another champion that I could send to. The luck on my channel on this account has been insane. The list of symbol characters is set and controlled by them. It's not beholden to the tokens. Yes, that's correct. Yeah. If you've played through a new star variety before, you're kind of used to this. Where it's just there's only so many champions you can pull, like a 7-star, so 7-star base pool or whatever. They've actually moved to, I think, to me, it's a sign of like that Ascension might not be as popular as they maybe hoped. They've moved to champions like Spider-Ham and Null, honestly, faster than I thought they were going to. But I think it's been good. You know, people are excited about it, so I think that's cool. I just hope that they refrain from going back to the OP champions. All right, we're still not there. We gotta defeat Shatterstar here. I don't want to substitute anyone out. Yeah, Jesse Who, that's also a good point. All right. Let's see if Penny 149,000. This is bugged, huh? All right. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to go straight to Master 2. Why does he seem so little? I do like the idea of using Ascension to give love to lesser used champs for each class. I don't like that they already. I'm surprised that we've seen Spider-Ham and Null this early. I mean, there's a lot of champions in those kind of tiers, so there's a lot of like runway for it. But I still am a little surprised too. But you know, I don't know. We'll see. Well, you guys saw my state of the game video. I think overall they're doing a pretty nice job with this. So we'll see how it turns out. And I think they did kind of need to do it. So, all right. Where do I give me my stuff? All right. So we just finished up the EQ. We're gonna claim these and we're gonna open up our goodies. So this may take a minute, and I am recording this for a video. I will edit out the claiming of said goodies if it takes too long. I'm doing great, Alan. Thanks a lot for being here. We're going to do the opening and then sign off. So you got here just in time, man. You're like a wizard. You knew it. You knew it the whole time, buddy. And I know this does take time, but I still think this is better. I like that it's claimable. We can like see the rewards entering our accounts. And I do think there's some value to that. All right, let's go ahead and check and see like how much stuff we have like to actually open now. Wow, we're back up to 32k Mysterium. It's cool that Mysterium like is fun again. I think that's really awesome. All right, so we got that. And then what do we got in the way of, we got new mojos. I think that's all that is. And crystals. I think crystals is the go-to. Now we will obviously open those. Those are kind of like, yeah, we're not guaranteed ascension yet. All right, let's go ahead and open these. We're doing an opening. Sometimes crazy stuff happens. New wasp. Yes, you showed up exactly when you intended, Alan. I love it. Ooh, never gonna use any of them, but I think we gotta go. New champion Quake. New champion Mephisto. Actually, those are two that I could just start slowly ranking up if I have something expiring to help my my collective. So that's not bad. I'm not going to try to pretend like that was some like amazing thing. Saving the Titans for the change over here in just a few days. Let's see. Make sure there's nothing else cool. All right. As I said, changing the Titans. I don't think 6 stars are worthy of putting in videos. If something changes, I will obviously do it. All right. Interesting. All right. Let's go ahead and go with this one. Interesting. What is that? I think I'm going to go with the insulated relic here. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Shalanta. Okay, so we'll go with this one. I started to think it through a bit more. So thank you. Appreciate it. All right. We'll stick with wave 2 here. Go ahead and just pop these. Ooh, it's just cool because it's Doom. I don't even care about anything else. I'm actually pretty excited about that. That looks like penetration. So that's not bad. All right. Gonna stick with 2 again. None of these can be Venom though, which is kind of annoying, but that's fine. Kabam knows what they're doing. We'll just again stick with the theme of wave 2. Fine. We'll just pop that really quick. Kind of already regretting opening this. Maybe edit that out of the video. Not opening up another one. Okay. So this one, dude. Can we just get a Venom relic, please? Please, 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 please. Yeah, Cathis. Let's. Oh, this isn't the. No, yeah, this is a battle cast, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Come on, man. I mean, I'm not upset about it. That's a great relic, and I've got like, you know, obviously Kushala. In fact, yeah, it was already awakened, so that's not bad. I'm not going to claim that it's bad. That's not. It's not. It's not. It's just not Venom. All right, that's fine. I'll open those another time. You know what? I'm going to hold on to these because I believe that Solvark is going to be entering the basic crystal when the changeover. So this will be part of my Titan opening on the 9th. Solvark is crazy, y'all. I will be getting a video out very soon on it. So make sure you check that out. Really great champion. Ooh, an awakening gem crystal. Okay. Um, I don't know. Just basically not mystic, which now that I've said it means it will almost certainly be mystic. Almost certainly going to be mystic. You know, you got to stack them up. Mutant. In the chat, if you could let me know, would that be dumb to use on Professor? I think it would be dumb to use it on a rank 2 champion. But I meant it earlier in the stream when I said that I really like his awakened ability a ton. And I do really like him. Like, he's one of the champions that I do want to rank up for enjoyment on this channel or on this account. Deadpool would be the other one to possibly use it on, but like, I mean, I play BGs, but I'm not like trying to compete in Celestial or anything. Yeah, that's kind of my thinking, Cathis, is like Sig 1's just great for him. It is absolutely great. Save for Toad. Yeah, for Deadpool, it's for Nick Fury, and you want him at like Sig 100 something. I don't even remember. All right, let me think that through while we continue the rest of this opening. That's pretty good. All right. So now let's go ahead and move over to these. We're gonna pop some. We're gonna spin some. I want to enjoy this, man. You know, we don't. I know we're getting to open a lot of these because this is the way Kabam's doing it. And hey, Kabam, you want to keep doing this? I'm all for it. 3 crystals. Way to go. Nice job. But it could stop any day. So I am going to take my time and enjoy these. We're not going to. We don't have the guaranteed ascension today. So I would love to get another one of my champions I could take to ascension level 2. You guys know I want to ascend my Zemo or get the ascension going on my Zemo. Sandman, I would love the ascension going on Sandman. I also forgot that these have like all the regular champions in there too. So plenty of champions I would love to awaken and get SIGs going on. Would be pretty ironic if we pulled Professor X right now. All right, come on. We'll open one more and then we'll pop. All right, making that opening on Tuesday the 9th even better. I love it. I love it. I love it. Save it for Archangel. Dude, what world do you think Kabam's gonna sell 7-star Archangel for? You know, maybe I'm at 7,000 units. I mean, if you think there's even a chance, I'll do it because you know that you have a lot more experience with this than I do, NC. But like, I just feel like, oh, that's Old Man Easy. Sorry. Hey, what's up, OME? How you doing, man? Did you just get here? I thought you were in MCoC Encyclopedia. Thank you so much for being here, bud. The notorious OME. All right, let's go ahead and pop 10. Ebony Maw is not what I was shooting for, but we'll take it. We'll take it, man. We'll take it. There's no way. I just can't imagine AA is. Yeah, like I mean, I've been wrong before, and you never know. Kabam's wily, man. Just when you think you know exactly what they're gonna do, they change their mind because they heard you say it. But you never know. You never know. All right, let's go ahead and pop 10 more. Werewolf. My penny was already awakened, so that's still. I mean, that's still good. Don't get me wrong, but dude, getting werewolf. I love werewolf. My mystics are so. Mystic is overpowered right now, anyways. Jeez, I have so many mystics. I can't. I don't. It's a free to play account. It just. Strange is at rank 1. Computer Provoker is at rank 1. Unfortunately, Wolf is gonna have to join. I love werewolf, dude. I love werewolf. That's a big. It is big. I think he's awesome, man. Hassan Mama, they said on the stream he's on the website chat. Okay, which means I ain't can. Thank you, Hassan. I appreciate you pointing it out. But I also appreciate OME bringing it up. That's like, hey, this could happen. Oh, dude, that's so cool. The pops treated us well. I think the pop is treated as well. All right. They also say to be available in the realm event. Ooh, good counterpoint. Point and counterpoint. Let's go ahead. Let's still go ahead and pop these. The pop's been good. I've said that like I like the new formatting, but I'm still not used to it, so I don't know how to make sense of it. All right, so it looks like that was as good as it was going to get. Not really a wild opening here. That's okay. They can't all be insane. But if every thumbnail was like luckiest opening ever, amazing, insane, it'd be like, really? So yeah, this one will be like a fine opening was had. We enjoyed ourselves very much. There was good luck, but I'm not going to pretend it was insane. Yeah, I might as well save those. Although the pool's just going to get bigger, meaning my chance to pull like a koi and things like that's just going to get smaller. I can't rank Solvark immediately. Anyways, I think we are going to actually open these. I remember that kind of being the reason why we opened them not long ago. And then I'm going to pull up the slides I have on the Archangel and all that stuff. Because if there's no chance I'm getting him, then I'm probably going to use that mutant gem today. Dude, we were winning either way there. Considering that's one of the champions I was considering using the Mutant Awakening gem on, or obviously Six on Photon, who I don't know, I'm probably not ruining any videos. I just ranked up to a little bit, so that's good. Photon's one of those like building foundational blocks of an account that we are going to continue to just kind of rank up as we go here. So that was huge. That was good. An auspicious opening has transpired. I like it. Green Goblin in Vegas here. Open it. Open. That wasn't really a Green Goblin. That was kind of like some weird emperor. Wait, that's actually good. I think I just awakened Carnage. That's really good. And my null Sig 200. So that's actually good. I wouldn't have minded. I think it was Patriot that was next. So far, these have been nice W's. Uh-oh, that's never good. You know what? Who cares? Anzer, thank you very much. That's insanely kind of you. Thanks for hanging out all that time, too. Dude, my Mystic class is just like, what the hell, man? I could start whaling right now and I still wouldn't be able to rank up all my Mystics. Like, I think I have literally all of them. Except for Madeline Pryor. I think I have everyone in the first, second, and third tier of my tier list. Like, it's just like... I mean, I'm not complaining, don't get me wrong. It's just wild. Like... Yeah, the bucket, you got her rank 5? She's phenomenal, dude. Okay. I mean... I went through an era like this years ago where but Mystics were just so big. I love Mystics. They're my favorite class. Although Tech is really getting them a run for their money lately. But Mystics are just, I think, they're the best class in the game, in my opinion, right now. You can't make this up, dude. I mean, I'm not right. I don't have the 6 on saying to 6200. I don't have the like, but you can't make this up. I think this opening turned into a pretty ridiculous opening. Keep saying yeah, mystic, mystic, mystic. Say it in the mirror. Turn the lights off. Right. Go to the bathroom. say it into the medicine cabinet mirror. and a mystic will appear behind you in your account. Ah, um, here, let me see if I can bring up the sale. One copy of Archangel will be in the in-game solo event, which I mean, given what we think the sale and all that's going to be is like, and I'm not complaining. I'm the one choosing to play free to play. He's going to be way higher than someone like me could make it. But I do think it's smart just in case. Who knows? And I am doing the arenas and I'm getting to like, I am getting to the 4-star versions of the champions. And so, I mean, we've gone from, I don't know, the 3K range to 4,500. Maybe I do get to 7,000. I don't know. Who knows? But I do think it's, as much as I want to wait Professor X, I should wait and just see. We'll just see what happens. So I think this opening was pretty darn good. Darn good. Darn good. Basically, I read Peace's comment and see it on the screen. It made me laugh. And so I said, good. Anyways, I hope your opening is going even better than mine. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Pieces, every time you write that, I don't know, this is the other thing that immediately into my head when you wrote the stealing pens, was that whole like pen is mightier than the sword. I just work with me on that. And I think that's from a Indiana Jones movie a very, very, very long time ago. Moogie, hey, one weird question. I always saw YouTubers aiming for certain champions in the basic crystals, but when they rotate the crystal, that certain champion is not even in the rotational reel. So what I wonder is, why did they never refresh the reel? Like, they didn't know or what? None of my business, just trying to read. Moogie, I think I'm understanding you, and I could see why that would be a little like crazy. Like, I could see it. If you didn't know, and I don't think Kabam is ever like, as a community, we have accepted the idea that the real, this is one of those times where English is really weird. The real, meaning the champions moving around that we see, is not reflective of actually what's happening. It's like a slot machine in Las Vegas. Like well, no, that's actually a bad analogy. Like if it's like Hulk, Photon, and Shathra, and it moves off of Hulk onto Photon, you didn't in reality have a chance to get Hulk. You weren't close to Hulk and you weren't close to Shathra. It was always going to be Photon. The thing moving around, is purely for animations. So yeah, pen is mightier than the sword. People thought it was an eternity doing name. Okay, I could see that. Okay. Kabam knows Serpent is too OP, so they changed it up. They're like, not only are we going to make Ascension a thing because of these crazy champs we've built, but also we're going to increase the drop rates of champions who could possibly take Serpent. I love that. That makes me laugh, man. And yeah, of my whole, like, just so you guys know how much I like Spiral, we'll see if I actually do it when it comes down to it. But if I pull her next, I may actually awaken Spiral, because I actually like her awakened ability, and I really like Spiral, although I've got all those Mystic champions, so I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I'll have to figure that when the time comes. But I'm getting these box champions so slowly that the awakening of her will take forever. So who knows? But like I just said, I have so many Mystic champions. If you told me like 2 months ago that this account would be Elder. Yeah, if you told me like 2 or 3 months ago this account would be Elder and this would be my 7-star Mystic roster and that it's free to play, there's no way in hell I'd have believed you. There's like no way. It's just absorbing, man. I knew there was one champ that I was like, no, there must be a 7-star champion I don't have that's in those first 3 tiers. And I guess Magic with the Radiance. and I can't have Ghost Rider and Madeline yet, but hopefully we get them from the Titan. But this roster is, and I guess Tiger too. I think my point still remains. My Mystic roster is ridiculous, and I do think it's a sign of how they're the best class. I'm putting out the top 5s this month, and they will be the number 1 rated class in the game in those videos. Anyways, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Let's go ahead and raid someone real quick. I know some folks are still looking for their drops for the week, so let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, we haven't rated an Iron in a while. Guy is working his ass off. The length he's streaming is insane. So let's go ahead and rate him. Please say hello to him for me. Thank you, everyone. There's a lot of donations today, and actually a lot of Twitch subs, which I really appreciate. I apologize I haven't gotten to your comment here in the last few minutes. I do need to get going. I streamed quite a bit longer than I had intended. So hope you guys have a great day. Small chance I stream tomorrow. We went like twice as long as I intended today, but we'll be back on Friday. Have some fun. Maybe we'll do it on Thursday, not Friday. I don't know. I'll be back streaming at least one day this week. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Appreciate y'all. Take care. Bye-bye. Pen is mightier than the sword. Bye.
You raid. Vega, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, Vega. Vega Raiders. How have y'all been? Good to see you.